had to learn another page I have to turn. I got one more message, always trying to be heard, but you never listen to a word. Heaven knows we came so close, but this ain't real, it's just a dream. Wake me up, I've been fast asleep, letting go of fantasies. Been caught up in who I need you to be. How foolish of me. Just give me 1 second and I'll be fine. Just let me catch my breath and come back to life. I finally get the message, you were never meant to be mine. Couldn't see the truth, I was blind. But heaven knows we came so close, but this ain't real, it's just a dream. Wake me up, I've been fast asleep, letting go of fantasies. Been caught up in who I need you to be. How foolish of me. I can see it better now. I was taken from my doubts. Why you always running out? Running out. You were always trying to blame me, putting on a smile I'm faking. Oh, and I don't wanna cry right now. I don't understand words that you say. sides of this. Trying to line up, just can't find the missing pieces and the glue that we would need to intertwine again. So goodbye again to the one that I relied on the most. In the moment, wish I tried when you were leaving. Hate that I gave no reason we should fight for this. Yeah, and they totally sucked. I didn't know how to I didn't know how to transition it into like pretending to talk smack. Anyway, yeah. You guys did. Can you guys hear me now? Oh. Oh darn. So we're back? We're so back. Okay, good. The only people who can hear me are people who are T3 subscribers. Got a T3 subscribe to be able to hear this stream. Anyway, I'll just say hi to everyone and thank you for the blessings, cause yeah, I got sick again. I got sick again, and I don't even know at this point. I'm still feeling just a little bit shaky, and like my energy isn't really back. Yeah, okay, yeah. T1 can read lips. T3 can hear volume. Yeah. I didn't even get back from a trip. I just got sick. I touched grass once. Like, it was... What day is it today? What day is it today? Last weekend, right? Okay, I think before my cheesecake stream, I went out. I didn't even go out. I think because that was like the only time. Well, other than like all my gym and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel. Yeah, I feel. Oh my god, I can hear now. Thank you, Dima. Thank you so much for the T1. Welcome back for 10 months. I have to. So I think I'm over the infectious stage, and now I gotta like wash everything. I gotta disinfect. I did Lysol some stuff. You can see my Clorox wipes, but I think I probably have to like wash my sheets and pillows and stuff now. Like, you just can't win. Honestly, a little bit. I don't know. I was just getting over. I don't know if it was COVID or just like some type of like flu fever type thing, and I don't know. I am just. This has been. I don't know, guys. I don't know if this is like the worst year for sicknesses, or if we had worse before. I don't know. I think it's been a little here and there, very like touch and go. And then I recovered in a week. And so I told my friend, I was like, dude, I'm so sick right now. And then like, and I'm like, oh, but like, I think I'm getting better. And he's like, dude, a week is fast for you. I was like, you are right. A week is fast for me. I did not. I feel like if anything, I kind of leave old ladies to their own thing. Let's not talk about curses though. Let's talk about how we're actually super lucky, right? Let's not play some curses on me, okay? I just got back. Whoa. We just got here, guys. Y'all about to like put me out for another week. But yeah, we're being realistic. I do. I swear I've been pretty good about supplements. Like, I've included more supplements. Like, if anything, I feel like half my diet is now just supplements, which is really, it's like so much. It's like so much.
But I'll be honest, like when I've been sick, I've been like on and off about taking stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally canceled. I think, yeah, literally I've been antisocial for a while, ever since like my New York trip and stuff like that. Yeah, but you know what's bad? Okay, so I've been taking antibiotics for since I was a kid. So I think I'm pretty sure my germs have evolved. Like whatever is in me is like evolved. Like I am gonna no, I don't want to say that. like 20 like 280 years. It's been like what 20 months, 280 years later is gonna be me. It's gonna be like I'm gonna and then like it's gonna like and then zombies, you know. That's gonna be me. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to live. But yeah, I think I get infections a lot, like bronchitis or like strep, I think, or like sinus infection. Just like things just kind of accumulate really fast in my body. And then when I was younger, obviously I didn't want to like stay out for too long, so I mean, my doctors just prescribed me medicine, and I would just take the medicine, right? But low key, my immunity is probably is kind of that's kind of bad on its own. Okay, take care, take care. Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, it doesn't. It's overreacting and it doesn't know how to fight for itself. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I think it's just. I think I won't die, but it does feel like dying when I'm sick. Yeah, that's my. I always have music in the background. Maybe stress related. All the doctors say that. All the doctors are like, I'm always like, I don't know why I'm getting sick. Like, I wash my hands all the time. Like, I wash my hands probably 10 times more than the average person. It's just like, I just cannot with like, I get like heebie-jeebies if I just like have too many like germs and stuff. When I cook, I wash my hands so many times. I'm always like, yeah, but I don't know. I think I'm just glad the worst is over. But I was just bedridden. I just forced myself to stay in bed. And this is pretty fast recovery for me. But my sleep schedule's messed up again, because your girl has been sleeping like at weird times, because of yeah, all this stuff. On your own. Why is there outside your window? Yeah, but I don't know. Well, we're back now, so hopefully, yeah. But unfortunately, you know, my monthly schedule is gone, because I'm about to hit my late luteal phase. I'm about to hit my late luteal phase, and then we're gonna get into. I know. So then I don't know. Yeah, exactly. No, you're absolutely correct. So there's like a healthy amount of. I think when you're a kid, there's a healthy amount of touching dirt and rolling around in dirt, and even eating dirt, even maybe like tasting a little, eating a little dirt. But I was a bubble child. My mom is a bubble too. So she also she's very sensitive to the environment, but she's also got like mom genes, and like moms are just like, they have like an immunity boost for some reason. I wonder. I really think so though. I actually think I have this theory. Maybe I have this theory. Exodus, thank you so much for the resale. Welcome back to. I'm talking about immunity building. I think we all should, like, as a child, like maybe put some fingers and, you know, lick some dirt. But not in like still water. Let's not go to nothing with still water. That is highly infectious. Just maybe just a little nibble on a piece of grass or something, and then call it a day. I am not. I refuse. No. Hi Quinn, hello. Yeah. We don't want that. I think everything I told you guys about this one time. So this poor girl from like my neighborhood, she graduated high school. She about to go to college, Princeton. You know, just one of those. Just a name drop. And then she went to like a lake with her friends over the summer. They're just splashing around in the water. And then somehow there's a brain-eating amoeba that got into her body. And then she was comatose. And I don't think she ever recovered. And so her whole future, gone. Like, still water is scary. Do not enter still water. That is just my public warning, public safety announcement to you guys. Yeah. It's really freaking awful. And like, I know she's probably not like drinking the water, so I think it just like got into her body somehow. And then she was yeah. Just like a in my neighborhood. I don't think I knew her personally, but just like maybe from like swimming or just anything. Like, we're pretty porous, TBH. I could wave at people from that was your extreme sport. Yeah. The thing is, so I have this theory about like moms though. I feel like babies suck your nutrients, but I think like there's in some ways, I don't know, maybe the internal this is just me talking out of my butt. But just like I have this thing. I was like, I feel like they probably build immunity for moms knowing that moms now have to like take care of their kids. Just a theory. There's also, because like I know there's studies, maybe because I know there are studies that like I don't want to misquote this, so maybe someone who is a little bit more well versed in like genetics and stuff like that, maybe. But I think there's like some studies that say, I don't know, there's something that links like you as a baby to your mom. But I don't want to misspeak on what exactly it is. Hi, iShield. How are you? Yeah, and cause issues with birth. There's a lot of things. Got half his vampire cheese from his mom. Facts, science. No, not about DNA. I just mean like certain like health properties. Like I actually think you're somehow linked to your kid a little bit, but I don't know if it's like nutrition wise. Like, you know how like moms just have this like second intuition? I think it's linked. Obviously I don't really know the exact thing. Yeah, like the like placenta stuff, but like something else perhaps. Yeah, whatever the nutrients are, you know, like once you were in your mom at one point, you know, we were all in our moms. It's like a tiny, yeah. So I think there is a link. There is a link for just like don't say like for Go Sports. What? Wait. Oh, until you build your own. Oh, so adopted kids don't get the superpower. I mean, you're probably linked to your genetic mom, but maybe like, but I think, yeah, who knows? Rip. No. I don't know. Yeah, like mother's intuitions. Oh, you'll catch up. Oh, don't worry, Scotty. You're good. You're good. I was once a man trapped and then I was born. Just says she carried us. Yes. And they get stronger. That's true. Maybe it is just like, I mean, like, once you poop out a baby, like, I feel like you can do anything. You know what I mean? Like, dang. Like, I feel like that's like the peak of like human, like peak human strength, pooping out a baby. Don't you think that link is connected just like being around others? Yes. I do not deny like environmental factors either, you know? But you know how they always say like moms have eyes in the back of their heads, but they don't say that about dads, you know? And it could be probably a little bit like socially, because where the dads at? Where the dads at? You know what I'm saying? But like moms, they have like a 6 to 7 sense of where you guys are. Yes, there's like 3 poop holes in the body. There's like 3 poop holes in the body. There's it comes out of the middle one. Yes. Oh yeah, they have dad reflexes. That's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. I know, hello. That is true, the dad reflexes are, yeah. No, but they... You're right, they have to mow the lawn and hunt for the food. If anything, you repeat out. Wait, okay. You're saying it like you guys are dads. How many of you guys are actually dads? You're like, wow, no one appreciates us dads. I'm like, are you a dad? Did I miss this chapter? When did you guys all become fathers? Oh, you're an uncle? Partial credit? Just prepping for the rest of this ref. Oh no. Oh yeah, this week just started, huh? And a godfather? Oh, you're also an uncle? Am I an aunt? Am I? Yo, I legitimately think our bloodline is gonna die. No, sorry, I shouldn't say that. My bad. I really think, like, I don't know what my cousins be doing, like, in game. I think my cousins and we're just like studious people. We like to live our lives, doing stuff, and same with my brothers. So, yeah. So I don't think I am one. Also, like, y'all be crazy if you make me your godparent. Like, ooh. It's over for you soon. Well, is he losing his hair because he has kids? Have no game? I think this generation is doomed because no one has money. And everything is really expensive. Like, you know? I think, like, if you're smart, like, I feel like most people would be like, it's not practical to have kids. Yeah. It's just not practical. Like, not even, like, because you don't want them or you want... It's just like, dang, it's just, like, so not practical. And there's... yeah, I am a future dad. We don't have eyes. I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe a little bit. I think these lashes, like, okay, I don't know why, but like they look really good when you first put them on, but then they don't like stay in place. So now it just looks like I have no lashes. Existing is so difficult. I agree. And now, like, our generation, we just like we know too much. We've seen too much. You're an uncle of 8. Oh my god. Wow, your family did not get the memo about the I mean, dang, good for your family. I think your family makes up for my family. Cousins have tons of kids. All right. Cost 1 million. Yeah, like they're pretty expensive. Does your mom want grandkids? I think my parents wouldn't mind. Like low key, my dad's like, you know what my dad said to me? He's like, in my will, I'm not leaving anything to you. I'm leaving it to my grandkids. I'm like, you don't have any grandkids. He's like, exactly. So if you don't have any grandkids, I'm like, how about dad, you just stay alive? That's what I want. Dad, I would like you to stay alive. Thank you. Please stop talking about your will. All right? I hope just live, please. Oh my, you got a guac to your Chipotle? That's wild. Trips to Mexico or kids? Yeah. And it's not even like kid, it's like multiple trips to Mexico and around the world or one kid. BMW or college education? 4 BMW. Well, actually, I don't really know. How much do BMWs cost? 4 BMWs or 1 undergraduate degree? After advice. Thank you, Greg. I'm honored. Kids are cheaper in other countries. What if... I mean, sure, there's hope. Sure. Oh, I don't know if you want that though. You still want kids? That's okay. That's totally fine. I feel like there's enough of the world who wants kids and enough of the world who like doesn't want kids. That's his way of saying, oh, is that what it is? Wow, so subtle, Dad. So subtle. No, I've never had baby fever. My parents always say it's gonna come. My mom's like, one day you're gonna be like, oh. I will not lie. Sometimes I have seen a tiny little dumpling of a child and I'm like, I don't want to kick you. So I shouldn't say that. That sounds really bad. Not like that, okay? Like I like a ooh, that's kind of wow, so like, but I said don't like, you know what I mean? Like I don't, not like that, like but it's like a good thing because I don't like, I'm like, you know, like you wanna like, you know, no, do not. There's no clipping, there's no shipping. I was like, can I live first? Yeah, high school is crazy talk. They're rich, get them. Oh, can I introduce eligible bachelor exes who can add guac to his Chipotle? If any of you guys have, I believe he's solely looking for lady friends. But you know, if you're open, the exes, you know, it's 2025. If you're open. Best investment ever. Get that German. Yeah, that's true. We gotta go to Europe to get some education. Is an asset that depreciates in value. Cautious, you can get yield a large return investment. Okay, there you have it. So, no BMW. Labubu's don't count. I don't even. Is game over? I think I would probably just go straight into grandma mode. Yes. No, but I was like, oh, they're kind of cute, but I still don't have like the urge to like make one. It's just, yeah, I don't really have that. I'm like, ooh. And you're in the Bay Area. There we go. Oh, you can hear content. Clip that. Why are we not clipping Quinn out of context? Why are we not clipping that and shipping it? And add in your own guac. Honestly, that's like 5 heads. But I actually don't really get Chipotle that much. I never crave Chipotle, so I only ever get Chipotle if someone else is getting Chipotle. But I've never like initiated my own Chipotle getting. And I noticed it's a thing. Like I just feel like a lot of people really like to get Chipotle. But then whenever I eat it, it like hits the spot. But I never like order it myself. Just waiting for your... No. That works me. Yeah, no, miscarriages are scary. It's also, oh, there's like, miscarriages are sad. Start dating again? Wow. Wait, are you saying someone you were dating went through a miscarriage, or is that like a separate statement? Well, that's good. Entering the dating pool. Why the change of heart, Scotty? Why the change of heart into being like, you know, it's time. You'll never go back? Oh no. But never been yet? I wonder, yeah. Though everyone keeps saying they get like E. coli from Chipotle. Separate statement. Oh, okay. We order tacos and get all the ingredients on the side and basically pay for half the price of a bowl. I have not done that. I've done like where you get like extra rice, just you get extra of everything, and then you can also get like a burrito on the side, like the skin on the like the tortilla on the side. But low-key, like now, I'm not even gonna lie, guys, I feel like it's just too many it's too many carbs for me, like especially with all the rice in there. So I just kind of just keep it chill, even though I do like getting my values worth, because I love Chipotle rice. Like I love Chipotle rice, I love Chipotle toppings. But then I can't afford the extra like tortilla. Yeah. Listen, I have been out. I have not. Yes, I called it a burrito skin. Listen. I corrected myself. Okay, I self-corrected. Oh wait, there's a Canada link. Casola. Aw, I'm glad you're feeling yourself, Scotty. Lots of restaurants in America, not in Canada. That's fair. I have not. That's the thing. Like, that's why I also feel like really bloated and gross, because was really liking my gymming time and stuff like that. But I also did not want to go infect other people, so I like had to cancel my Pilates classes, and then I wasn't too sure if I was not infectious, and I don't feel very good right now. However, I think I will try to. Let me check. I think I will try to go to a Pilates class tomorrow. Excuse me. But they oh my god, their beginners classes are so early. By early, I mean 9. Which is early for me. Just pick at it for all day. That's not bad though. That's like, a rotisserie chicken is like not that bad. I don't know. What is the standard one that it usually comes with? But thank you for like my sports ball jersey. Oh yeah, look. Disgusting. I drank so much water, I peed. Well, yeah, but like, I peed more. I'm really bloated now, but it's okay. I know I'll like bounce back, but I've been wanting to like get back into like making more content for like my passes and stuff. And then I just haven't caught a break, guys. Like, I haven't really caught a break between just being able to stay consistently in the gym for like 8 weeks without incident. 8, that's all I asked for, please. Just like 8 weeks without anything happening. Hi Vitor, how are you? I know peeing at 10. I feel like 10 is a good time to start your morning. 9 is just too early. Like 9 is like maybe you wake up and you can like roll around for a bit. 10 is a good time. I think like who starts their day at 5 a.m. Is there anyone that crazy? What are the crazies in my chat? They're probably sleeping like normal people. I did, yeah. I actually made some barley tea. I chugged barley tea. I feel like I still have like a. Where's my NyQuil? I have a NyQuil on my desk. I think it's my last NyQuil. So I don't know where it is, but I know. Hi Zorns. And you think in a past, you think me, Scotty, me, this person, a 5 to 6 a.m. Pilates goer? Oh, wait, come back. What? The world can't take you. You're right. I gotta stay humble. That's true, the military. 4 a.m. is also crazy. You sleep at 5 a.m.? Facts. That's been me the past few days. Used to get up at 3 a.m. for work. Oh. 4:30. Oh. I think, okay, there's nothing more depressing than waking up and it's dark. I don't like that. You know? I feel like, yeah, wow, you guys are insane. But doesn't, like, I just feel sad if I wake up at that time. And you guys remember? You guys remember how I do all these challenges and I say I'll make a YouTube video? And I record stuff, but then it's really bad, so it never gets made into a YouTube video. But remember the time I tried to wake up at like 5 or 6 a.m. every day for a week, just 1 week. And I wanted to cry. And that's, yeah. I don't know. Listen, I guess whoever the people are in this chat that are waking up 5 a.m., please let me know if you're super successful, because it's like a characteristic of like super successful people. They wake up at 5 a.m. You know, they're like get things done early, like end things early, you know, and blah blah blah. So please, if your anecdotes also align and like correlate with whatever has been correlated out there, I want to know, because if it's worth it, then maybe I will have to do what everyone else is doing. At 6 normally. Feel like the day was wasted at 10? The day is so young at 10. While everyone else is sleeping in. But it's like too early. Maybe 6. 5 is just like 6. Sometimes you get some sunlight, but 5 you don't get any sunlight. Canada in the winter, yeah. And then I get seasonally depressed. If you stuck with corporate life, you would have transformed into one of them. Low-key, I resisted. You know, no, Scotty, in my corporate job, I was surrounded by the girly pops who are like, let's make some quinoa. And I don't know why I said it like that, but they do. They talk about making quinoa recipes, and their lunches are like packed celery sticks, hard-boiled eggs, carrot sticks. And then they do 6 a.m. Like one girl, in addition to her consulting job, she's a spin instructor. And she's like, you guys should all come to my class. I was like, yeah, no. I was like, love that for you. But you see the sunrise? I guess the sunrise is nice. But no, it's just like the fact, okay, like the times where I've had to get up super early and you just drive in the dark, it doesn't feel good. It just feels like nighttime. So especially if you're like commuting to work at like 5 or 6 or whichever, it just feels like death. I don't know. And go, yeah, that's even worse, Aishil, because like that used to be like my schedule where I would like wake up when it's dark and then go home when it's dark because the sun is gone. And that's just, it just doesn't feel good. You just lose concept of time, and especially if you're inside a building all day and you don't have any windows and you just have fluorescent lighting and popcorn ceilings, is not a vibe. Yeah. Landy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 16 months. Hello. Hello, Landy. You wake up at 7 and sleep at 2. Oh my god. 5 hours? Sleep at 10 p.m. I don't sleep at 10 p.m. It took an hour bus ride to school. Oh yeah, I also had that too. So my bus stop was like a LIFO, you know? You guys well, in my case, sorry, no, FIFO, but like no, sorry, it's first in but then last out. Is that even a thing? Is Philo a thing? Is Philo a thing? Because that was what we were. Because our stop would be the first to get picked up. And then after school, we would be the last stop to get dropped off. And then I remember I was complaining. I was like, Dad, like, I hated it because I would be writing my reports until like I could hear it, and then I would have to like run to the bus stop sometimes, and sometimes I would miss it, right? And then my dad's like, oh, you act like the bus stop is so far, you know, there's some people who have to like run all the way to the edge, but like ours is really good because for some reason like our bus stop like kind of like almost in front of my house, but just like a little bit down the street. And so he's like, I've noticed all the times you would be printing out your like book report or something. And Exis, thank you for the donut. I don't know, my alert sounds are not working. Should I scream? Ah, so scary. So scary. Thank you for the donut. Do it again. Thank you. Yeah. No, but well, there's FIFO and LIFO, which is for like actual like inventory stuff. But mine was the weirdest one, which is, yeah. So because there's first in, first out, and that's usually like one way inventory goes, right? And then there's LIFO, which is last in, first out. But I'm first in and then last out. Yeah. So it's like not a real thing. and then you got up 6. Oh my god. I hear 3 hour sleeps are the worst. If you sleep 3 hours, you might as well not sleep. Or like sleep an hour and a half, but not 3 hours. And I notice that too. Whenever I sleep 3 hours, I'm the groggiest. I could sleep 4 hours and still kind of like trudge through the day, and or like 1 hour nap or 2 hour nap sleep, whatever. But 3 hours is like a cursed sleep time, apparently. Oh shoot, I'm like missing. Wow, it's been it's been a while. I'm like actually really far behind in time. I'm just gonna speed read. If I can continue to wake up at 10 a.m. I think so too. Like, what are some things you're willing to give up money for? Maybe waking up at 10 a.m. is one of them. Is what else you're going to do? To figure out what to do because of work. If it wants to work, you'd be a degen. That's true, that's true, that's true. To beat the rest of the people to go to the gym. That's true too. I guess. But don't you think there's a lot of people at 5:30 though that have the same mentality because they all have the same schedule? With your friend, yes, yeah, really great guy. Yeah, we did. And you know what happened after that, Greg? I think that's when I got COVID. I avoided COVID for so long, right? I avoided COVID for so long. And then we did go to the club, and then we went to the gym. But that gym was musty dusty, and apparently that's where you can get chlamydia in your eye. Like, we learned so much from that gym trip. And that was how I caught COVID for the first time. And now I am, yeah, crazy, right? The gym has cursed me in the pursuit of health. We did used to see sunrise in the stream, and we should stop that. Lemon ginger tea to boost the immune system. I feel like I take like different supplements now that are supposed to boost. Thanks, X's. Woo! Thank you for the dodo. I'm so sorry. Wait, I don't know why I sounded like that. It's just like I could hear, like I could just feel the face through the screen. Thank you for doing some math, X's. Thank you for completing the goal. A computer scientist? I was not. To Japan? Actually do it. I'm kind of down. I'm down for a little adventure. I mean, what are you willing to pay for, right? Like, what if it was... Okay, I don't know what's realistic. Like, a 10K cut in your salary. But being able to wake up later. Same amount of work, probably. You give your money for health. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Health is wealth too. Like, I think it's like it's a hard balance. So I always wonder like how we value things. You'd give up money for more money. They're the gym at 7. Oh, but how do you have the energy to like work out? when I like wake up, I'm just like not even fully awake. I don't know how people can just like hop out of bed and just like have energy. Somehow didn't get it. You probably carry it though. I know some people like that don't get COVID, but low key, I think you might carry it. So you might actually still test positive, but you're like asymptomatic. But that's good and bad because that means you can still spread it to other people in your house, but you'll never feel it yourself. Can't blame that. That's really funny. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, was it worth the COVID? Was the money worth the COVID? It was a very generous amount, so you know, we tried. Oh, I took your guac money. Okay, I will order Chipotle and put guac on it in your honor. It's already paid for, huh? In culture, deal every time. Really? 10K pay cut. They do. Yeah. So I'm curious, like, cause some people value like pay bumps. Like people will want to like work longer hours or give up a social life or do something if they can get like a pay bump. So I wonder too. I think I used to grind a little bit and then I realized it was meaningless and then that broke me and then now I give up potential money offers for my sanity. um Annually, I feel like monthly is a lot just to. Oh, you're a morning person? Oh, that's really good. Is the best time to in the early hours? That's fair. Hi, Acid. Solid 10K monthly. Yeah. 10K monthly is wild. That's just a whole paycheck. I may be poor in terms of like finance, but I'm rich in. I'm sorry. Why did I go like this? I'm rich. How do I word this? How do I word this properly? I am. Yes. I am rich in just community and soul and life, you know? I will shout you guys out if I ever get like a TV, like everyone just send me the list of names that you want me to shout out. Be like, I would like to thank Witty and everyone else in chat because this is how I got here. But low-key, maybe I should actually start like no, I don't really want to actually audition for a TV show. But you're right, we lost our first chance, which was crazy because that was like a cold call on us. They were looking for us, guys. And then I told them, and in one of their interview questions, I told them, League is not a strategic game, but a mental game. And then they're like, yeah, we're not getting this girl on our show. No, for some people, 10K is a paycheck. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, who can afford to cut 10K if some people can't even get 10K? 10K is a paycheck, right? Like if people can cut 10K a month like that, like that's is a bucket list. You know, I did say no to being an extra. So because I misread, I misunderstood the writing, and so I thought I wouldn't be able to stream because they needed me on set for a whole month. But what they meant was that you have to just be on call, but they weren't gonna make you go like for a whole month. So I could have been an extra in one of those vampire movies. However, I don't think LA. I think LA is just hyper competitive. Yeah, like I was Chad. That's like a lot of names. That's, yeah. No, not Twilight. It was a movie with it was we watched it together for movie night. It was a while back. It was the what movie was that? I think it was called Daybreak, something like that. It was like more of like a comedy vampire movie, not really like horror. A higher paycheck, that's true. But then you have to like, I hear job market's kind of crazy though. Yeah, no, I would just been an extra. Like I would just probably be in the background like, you know, like vampire. Actually, I don't know what I think they might have cast me as like I forget which side I was supposed to be on. Yeah. And got paid too. But now These are a little harder. But I gave up my dreams, guys. For you. I gave up potential. I could have gotten like 5 bowls of Chipotle with guac. But I gave that up. I know. It's yeah, actually. I know. But that's because, remember, not rich in finance, just rich in... Just rich in... I don't know, I'm a person who... I'm a person who really enjoys just random side quests, but I think the thing is, I don't think I like put it on a list of like must-haves. It's just like, okay, but I think to actually truly want to like be an extra or do like whatever, like you should probably actually apply, and I don't do that. Yeah, no, please give me guac. I like guacamole. Hey trolls, major sacrifices, yeah. But for you guys. No, I need guac too. You know what I've been thinking as well? The price of nails. This is like something really random. But ever since I moved to LA, I feel like my nails have been really hit or miss. And I used to like take pictures of my nails, and I just haven't been doing that. Cause I just haven't had anything like exciting, you know? And also because yeah, Vegas does nails cheaper, and I found like a really good salon before I left. Yeah. To do my own nails. You think so? It's just like, I think my ADHD makes it really hard for me to just focus. And I definitely paint better with my right hand than my left hand. Excellent money saving approach, that's true. I dabble in gym sometimes. Will you actually, Scotty? Are you good? You think so? A lot of the nail stuff is actually prep work. So more than the actual painting, it's like a lot of prep work for the nail. And literally this person I went to, I tried a new salon. Can you see the difference in length? She cut, well maybe not. She cut one shorter than the other. So I think it's just so fine. Hello. And that's your jam? Yeah, but yes and no. I don't know, maybe you have a point, cause but I think I'm also losing patience, because I used to really look forward to getting designs, and so I haven't really thought of anything for like Halloween or stuff, because I don't feel like I've really found like nail artists that are worth it. Really, sacrifice or before, yeah. Well, it's also like I use my hands so much, so it's kind of nice to have them look pretty. Like press-on style is not bad. Like press-on is fast, but they don't last. Like when I say I'm like really violent with my hands, I'm very violent. Like those press-ons, they always say, oh, they'll last you. They don't even last me a whole day. One, probably because I wash my hands so much. So all the water just kind of slowly loosens the adhesive. And then I just end up having to like re-glue the nail on. And then it's just like, the snake ruined it. Low-key, my nails have to recover after the snake ones. No, it's just like, I'm just playing League of Legends or something. I think it's partially because I wash my hands a lot. And then I I guess with like, I don't know, maybe the way I'm like grabbing weights or something. Or I just tend to flail my arms a lot and then hit stuff. I don't know. I have like wide range of motion, maybe. Maybe I'm like, no, I can't stop washing my hands. Be the change you want to see. That's the issue. So the nail salons I went to, like the owners are really good, right? So they kind of branched off, they start their own salon, and their artistry is really good, their work is really clean, they're efficient, they know how to do design. The issue is when they start expanding and hiring people. And that's when I tend to switch salons, because the people they hire, they're just not it. And you're paying the same price for every artist, like every nail person, right? You're paying the same price. And then some people just really suck at it. Or they just suck more than the average, or like more than the top tier nail tech. And so I'm like, why am I paying the same amount and tipping an exorbitant amount and then not really getting anything done with my nails, but it's still not the nails I want? You know what I mean? Knowing that someone can actually do it for that price. Yeah. Around. Well, it depends on the severity of design. And because I think it's frustrating because whenever I change salons, they charge me a removal fee, which is an extra like 20 bucks. So I think that's why it comes out to being more annoying, because whenever you switch salons, they charge you for removing the previous stuff, because if they don't do it, they don't like, you know, they don't count it. And so that's why it's a little frustrating. And I feel like, but I want to find a salon I really, really like. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just, yeah. So, I don't know. Sounds like a scam. Hi, Tenchi. Hello. Well, I feel like it's a very LA thing. Other places don't charge as high. They'll charge a removal. It is work. I do agree. It is work. But like here they charge 20 bucks. Other places usually charge like $5. At least in like salons, like 5 to 10. And I don't know, maybe it's just, here's like 15, 20. And I'm like, and sometimes they don't tell you until after the fact, or they write one price, but it's actually like something else. And then suddenly I'm like plus 20 on my nails that aren't even included. Can you request a nail tech you want? She doesn't take clients anymore. Isn't that crazy? Well, I think maybe she has like a set amount of clients. But I've been trying to book her and see her availability. Her calendar's all blacked out or grayed out. And then yeah, so I've been like looking at reviews, like trying different salons and like seeing high reviews and highly rated ones, but I'm just not that impressed. Like no one's like bad, but no one's like great. And if anything, sometimes I just feel like there's just some people who are really meticulous with their work. Like every single time I go, shaping on point, like really even, like really like good quality, yada yada. But that's not even standard for people. I mean, hey, if she's paying for that service, you know, it's fair. Yeah, I did, Jojo. I did get sick again. Yeah. It's for nails. I know, rip. But this is one of my faster recoveries, I think. Because I recovered in a week. Thanks. But my cheesecake ended up being really good. It just didn't burn. So I wrote a modified recipe, and maybe one day I'll make it again. But I really like the texture. And then I tried to film it, but it's really bad. I tried to film it, but I was like not patient. Let's see. Like, unfortunately, my photos are not very good. It was. Wait, okay. Let me see if I. It's so shaky because, okay, low key, I just got really impatient. I was holding the phone in my hand and I was filming, whereas like I should have just like put it on a phone stand, but. You probably see the shakiness. This is like it was really good. good. I think I like this way better than regular cheesecake. Um, yeah, and then I tried cooking the other one. That's like it's supposed to be a Basque cheesecake where the outside is burned, but my oven doesn't burn it. So basically outside is like more burnt and cooked. And then Greg, thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Carrot hat. Oh, 5 a.m. Oh yeah. Responsible oven? No, but we're supposed to burn it. And then the inside, well, depending on how long you cook it. So let me see. Wait, I think I have another video showing kind of the ooziness. It's a wait. Does it really show? Okay, hang on. Look how oozy and creamy that is. Yeah, I don't know where my torch is. But I'm gonna try some. I don't know. Okay, I say I'm gonna try it, but I feel like, guys, there's no one here to help me eat this cheesecake. I gave away one whole cheesecake, and I still, because I ended up making like 3 cheesecakes. And I gave away like slices, and I still basically ate like, I've been eating like this cheesecake myself for a whole week while I'm sick. I would not make it. If you guys were here, I was like, let's take some cheesecake. And it's still in my fridge. I think it's a little bit more solidified. But this is, I really liked it. And then I think the cooking of the cheesecake does affect the taste. So let me see. This kind of, man, I really wish I took better pictures. I didn't know how to take a good, like, it looks really ugly. I was trying to take like a cute picture, but I don't know. How do you make this aesthetic, guys? Do you see how the creaminess in the middle? I feel like Flash makes it too whited out, like the color kind of fades. Berries on top, maybe. You're right. They always. I think it's also like it's very uniform in color because it didn't turn out to be the Basque. Because it's just like the top isn't burnt, you know. I don't know, but it's good. I like it. I think the matcha recipe is perfect. The other one, I think I would do less sugar, and you don't need the immersion blender. If you're doing like a 6-inch, you don't need the immersion blender. That was like 2 extra. Matcha, yeah. It's supposed to be matcha. With their phone upside down. We'll try that. I feel like I've seen that too, but whenever I do it just doesn't, I don't know. And then it doesn't look good when it's like not under natural lighting. Cause when I take it at night, which is usually when I finish making stuff, it looks very like, I don't have a torch though. I don't know if I really want to buy another torch. But maybe I should. I'm gonna try, and then like for people who don't have a torch at home, I don't know. Oh, I see. Oh, me? Yeah, so I really like the matcha one. The matcha one tastes really good. I think the other one needs less sugar. And then yeah. If I ever do this again, I think I'm gonna slightly change the temperature and see how it is, because I don't know. I guess like my oven is just not. You're right. If I started baking at 5 a.m., we would have had perfect afternoon lighting. Cause the cheesecake takes, you know, like a whole like 4 to 8 hours to set. That's on me. If only, that's why I'm not successful, guys. That's why I'm not rich in the bank. I'm rich in. This is gonna be like, I just like, they're like, Christine, what are you rich in? I'm just like, I'm just rich in. They're like, in. Makes the plate look empty. Yeah, I think I should have plated them separately. I wanted to plate both the matcha and the other one, but also because it's actually the circumference is really small, the slice looks even smaller. So that's why it looks like a tiny triangle. I don't know. I think I have to think about this. Yeah, but it is good and it's not that bad to make, I think. I think I actually like it better than regular cheesecake. If I can achieve the burnt, if I can achieve the burn, then yes. I think so too. Jasper, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 77 months. How are you? Are you prepping for Greece? Yeah. The berries and cream. That would have been nice. But I also feel like it's like having to like rely, though I do that too. Like if I want to like make something look pretty, you just put like fruit or something green, like a leaf. Even if it doesn't belong there, just put a leaf there. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Cause like it's just so one color, you know. So that's your psychologist told me. Yeah. It isn't. It's just about making it appear bigger than it actually is. A smaller plate. Oh yeah. So right now I only have the dark blue plates, which is a set. So I like 2 like bigger plates, and then that's a smaller plate, and then like 2 bowls. So I actually don't really have that much like plating stuff. We'll look into this. Maybe I'll have to use something that's not conventionally a plate, because that is about the aesthetic, you know. Part of being a chef in is also the aesthetic. 3 more days of work. Oh, okay. How do you prep for a vacation? Like, are you just like, just throw it in a suitcase and you go? Because for me, I feel like I actually get stressed before a trip. And then somehow I still have things to do last minute before the trip. Yeah, take notes. Small white plate. But with the plain cheesecake, with the one that's like kind of just pale and yellow. Passport check done. That's it? And you just pack and go? What about like everything else? Like a burlap sack and then done? Just like double checking things, like, you know, medicine refills, underwear, I mean like skincare, makeup, you know, like utility things like the right bags and stuff like that. That's all part of, oh, okay. It's about the oh, I see. There's no like checklist. Oh, and then like before you leave, like unplugging everything, like making sure your AC is turned off, like, you know, making sure like your bills are paid, or like just in case things happen, you always want to make sure like you don't have anything outstanding during the time you're gone if you're traveling. Yeah. Cause what if your apartment explodes while you're gone? You have to like double check your stove. Like you don't want to pay extra for electricity that you're not using. It's only a lot can happen in a week. I'm the type of person I'm thinking like, oh my god, like what if What if because I did not unplug my PC and then I come back and everything is up in flames? Does no one else think this way? Does no one else think this way? And then you lose everything. All the underwear you didn't pack, gone. Hard drive, gone. I mean, yeah, renter's insurance, but like your stuff, like all the memories. I'm gonna check. Oh, that's true. That's true. They put on your film. What's an APC? Okay, yeah, I don't turn off my PC, but when I travel, I turn off my PC and I unplug everything from the walls. Like everything from the walls. Because what if the circuit breaks? Or there's a spark plug or something, whatever that thing is called. Smelling things at the airport. Yeah! I'm like the type of person, I'll still get nervous if there's like police coming up to me, even if I don't have anything. Because what if someone like touched me with a drug hand? A power, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, like what if, what if like I'm, you know, there's a lot of people at the airport and then like, oh, like drugs drift in the air and they land on my clothes or something, right? And then they have the dogs, right? The sniffing dogs. And then they sniff me and then I'm gonna go to jail. Because someone's drug hand like bumped into me, you know? How do you leave the house with all this fear? Honestly, it's crazy I've survived this far. What she said. No, I do leave. But for like gym, groceries, occasional hangout with friends, and like whatever, like doctor's appointments, or like if I have to get gas, ugh, disgusting. And then like basically it. But surprisingly, that does make me leave the house like almost every day because, you know. Oh really? I won't go to jail? Okay. We're just in Asia for like a month. Yeah, exactly. And I was so worried. I was like, oh man, like what if spark plugs? I have never. I'm actually pretty I don't know. Actually, I think I'm getting worse though. I used to be very, very good about, I don't know, I used to be very good at this stuff. Now I'm worse. Now I'm an overpacker. It's actually a skill I've declined in. I used to be so efficient in packing. I can pack a week's worth of stuff in a backpack. But times have changed. I am now too materialistic and I like too many comforts to leave without the just in cases, you know? Yeah. I think it has to do with the fact that like I also tend to overpack just because content stuff, you know? Yeah. So I feel like if I didn't do as much content, I think I would still be a super efficient packer. Yeah. But now it's just like sometimes I'll change into 3 outfits in one day. Yeah. I'll do like 3 outfits in one day and then repeat outfits. Are we not influencers? How dare we? The one time my friend when my friend was like, it's like, didn't you already wear this bikini before? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you're wearing that again? Aren't you a content creator? And I was like, my normie friend roasted me about repeating outfits. He was like, didn't you already wear this? I was like, on like a different trip. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, but like it was a different trip. He's like, I thought you were like an influencer or something. I was like, I was like, oh, my bad. My bad. That's true. That's true. We don't post. So we can repeat. Because of that, we can repeat as much as we want. Yeah, we can repeat as much as we want. Secondhand embarrassment. I think too, like packing streaming stuff is really heavy. Tech stuff gets really, really heavy. It's the batteries and like cell phones and stuff, it's pretty heavy. Those things add so much weight, like more weight than you would think. Yeah. So I used to think I was like very lightweight because like I did not care about before when I was a normie. I actually never posted on social media. I was like one of those people. I would just I never used my social media. I could have probably like just never even had one. So it's kind of crazy how different things are, and that's why I don't post, guys. It's just I don't. And like I'm that type of person. I'll take like 5 million pictures of my food, and that's it. But now we're live streaming, and the spark plugs. Yeah, I have to keep all the spark plugs in my backpack. What are spark plugs? Is that not? Is that not? Yeah, the tripods and the lighting, because we have like the microphones, all the chargers, because you have like charging for your 2 phones, your battery packs, like your laptop sometimes if you bring that, because I do. Oh, they're in your car. Oh, close enough. Close enough. Oh, really? Yeah, I just call them spark plugs because, like, what if the plugs spark at home, you know? I see. Crazy. I don't know where I got that term from then. Yeah. So yeah. So spark plugs, guys. And then it's just very, because I have 2 battery packs, I think, because we actually run through a whole battery pack in a day of streaming sometimes. Crazy. Y'all are crazy. Power surge. So what is it called when there's a spark fire, a plug fire, spark fire, a fire? Spark fire? Apartment fire? Electrical is that what it's called? Is that it? I'm just like sparks and fires. Oh, I don't know where I got spark from. Close enough. Hi, Gavin. This isn't a team's jersey. It's just I feel like jersey material is just very comfortable to wear. I don't believe in sports balls. You're awake and crazy. That's what I'm saying, Exis. You don't like call it as it is. Say what you see. What is that phrase? Call it like it is. Oh my god, I don't like the Cowboys either. That is something of sports balls I do not like. Not a big fan of the Cowboys. Not a big fan of the Patriots. Or many Boston teams, TBH. But yeah. Call it like it is. Speak the truth. See it as you say it. Oh, call it as I see it. Is that? Yeah, that sounds kind of. Tell it like it is. Oh my god, what did I say? What did I say? Okay, but you guys are picking up what I'm throwing down. You are picking up what I'm throwing down. The Steelers, I'm pretty neutral about Steelers. I don't have any opinion on Steelers. Boston teams, because I feel like a lot of refs and stuff, I feel like they're very biased towards Boston teams, right? And I like a good underdog story. And I also feel like some of those calls sometimes when I watch, sometimes I do watch sports balls, and when I do, I feel like they're highly biased towards Boston teams. Like, never. Oh, it's okay. Not everyone has the touch. I know. Hello. Yes, sports balls. Is it tell it like it is? Gotcha. Okay. Really? Are you from Boston? Are you from Boston perchance? You don't know, now you know. Hi Omar. Call it like a seed. I think that sounds right too. I think I mixed up, maybe I fused something together. Why is that Exus? Huh? A Giants Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that. Just calling it as I watch. Did that work? Yeah. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. I think I am picking up what you are throwing down. Yeah. One day you guys are gonna unironically use this in your daily conversation. I'm gonna be so proud. One day you guys are gonna come back with stories and be like, dang it, Christine, I said this in a conversation. I'd be like, and did they get it? You run in the back. Go Caltech. I don't really know where these phrases even come from. What was the phrase you said in Japan? Oh, I said, oh, witty, ooh. Was it the? It was with, no, there's a different phrase. Got your goat. Why did I say it that way? Right? Or did I say got your goat or so? It was like something like that. Wait, didn't you guys Google it for me? And you guys said it was a real thing, right? Got your goat? Yeah, I got your goat. I feel like you're going to nothing too. Wasn't there another phrase too? Some other animal thing. The awkward moment where the straw keeps missing your mouth. Stealing someone's favorite object? Is that what it means? Is that what got your goat means? I thought that means I'm like, aha, gotcha. I thought that was the meaning of got your goat. The animal. The animal. Me either. And I wasn't even in ESL. Like, I was born here, Exes. So you so like I don't really got an excuse, TBH. But like you don't learn this in class. No one's teaching idioms in English class. Like who in all, I don't know, did you guys learn about idioms? I didn't. I think maybe there's like one chapter and then I learned eggs in a basket and bite the bullet. And they're like, did you guys know bite the bullet came from wartime where you had to bite the bullet so they could put alcohol while they like amputated your arm. So that just means to like rip the band-aid off and so you can deal with pain. And that was like an example. They're like, this is what English means about idioms. That was like the one example I clearly remember in like this one chapter in my textbook. But there was never like a full thing. The chickens are coming home to roost. To make someone angry? Oh. So we don't know. I don't know. I'm probably misusing a bunch of stuff too. Got along very well. That's what they taught you in your school, Quinn? No, but low-key, do you guys remember if they taught you that stuff in school? Because I swear it was not. They give you an idiom crash course every visit. But they don't explain it to you, so you're kind of like, huh? We were taught lies. Wow. Honestly, I wonder how many lies we were taught in school. Oh, raining cats and dogs. Oh yeah. Not in your school. Yeah, not in my school either. But I also learned that there's like schools that like English idioms. You know, like if we are children of immigrant parents, our parents aren't speaking in English idioms. So I don't know Chinese idioms and I don't know English idioms, but I don't think they were taught in our English classes. So I feel like you have to like grow up in a household that actually threw around these phrases in order for you to pick them up. But also, yeah, like there's some, I remember like talking to some people, and it's crazy how different, vastly different education is across the states. Because in the Northeast, we emphasize geography a lot. Like we had to like memorize all the capitals of 50 states. And then I remember like when I went to the South, they're like, yeah, we never learned geography. I was like, huh? They're like, yeah, I don't know where. They're like, where is New Jersey in relation to New York? And I was like, oh. They're like, yeah, I don't really know where. I was like, oh. They're like, yeah, we're just really bad geography. I was like, oh, interesting. Is beating his, no, I do not know what that means. Vegas was at the bottom of the list for education at one point. Oof. That's fair. That's why it's crazy. Like, what? We're not even learning the same stuff in school. There was a full version of Curiosity Killed the Cat. Oh. But not so much teaching them. Ah. It was like 7 different places. We're in Mexico. Is Peru. I like that. I'll be honest, there's definitely some regions I'm not really good at though. Like I would say like Eastern Europe is a little bit hard. Like I feel like there's a lot of languages in East Europe that I don't know if I would be able to identify if I heard it. And maybe like Middle East. Middle East is confused. Well, Middle East is confusing for me culturally, because there's the countries that just have like a lot of different religions and like a lot of like cultural crossovers. I get very confused, like about identifying ethnically, like identify ethnically and like religiously, because they have like, it's like so complicated. My brain hurts when I like, I'll be honest, like those are the ones that I think I'm just like, huh? Curiosity killed the cat, but the truth brought it back. So what does the second half of that mean? Teaching since the Civil War, that's true, is way different than the States. Hey, in Canada, did you guys have to learn about the 50 states? In Canada, did you guys have to learn about us? I've been to Turkey once. But even then, like, it was still a lot for me to sort of keep track of and understand, right? Because there's so much history that being in the States, like, you just don't get taught about world history. And the way we teach history has been so boring. So like I've always hated history. It wasn't until like I've actually traveled, I'm like, oh, this is actually really, really interesting. It's really interesting to see like cultural impacts of like, you know, the world. But it's still difficult for me to remember everything because it's like a lot, especially if I don't actively recall or like actively study it. Fly about the whole world. Yeah, we didn't. We have like maybe like you can like I think you could choose to do world history. You can do US history or like world history. And I think we're only required to do one. I think. Yeah, I think in my high school we were only required to do one. Like obviously we had like basic ones and then there's a more detailed one, so it's like the AP like US history or AP world history, I believe. I sure as heck did not pick history. Before America? Yeah, that's probably true. No, it probably is true. Not much history if you think about it. Still, a lot happened since 1776 in the US. And then, even then, like, I was, like, so bored of, like... I took other stuff because I took more science classes. I was, like, a science-heavy... So when AP classes came around, I took way more science classes. And then I just took, like, the minimum. Like, I think you only need, like, 1 or 2. So I feel like I took US government, which I also was just like, what is this? I also really hated US gov. And then I think I took like US history because I had to. Or I don't even know. I was just like, ugh. But I did not like studying about our political system and our government system. Europe, Canada, US. What about Asia? The Vikings came over in like 1000 AD. A lot happened this year in America. Yeah, and I like don't even want to think about it. I wonder what our history books are going to look like. Imagine another 300 years from now, right? Just like, I wonder what our history books are going to say. And I wonder if anyone can still remember all of our presidents for the next, like, from our first president to like 300 years later. Hi, Tag. Hello. Learning about 9/11, that was pretty big. That was a pretty big moment in our history. But it's, yeah, so interesting, right? That's like, we're living history right now. A lot of Europe and NA. That's true. Yeah. Wow, our own schools never taught us about Asian history. Like, Asia was not, it was not a continent they let us study. They're like, you can learn about Europe and world, like, vaguely world history and then like US history. But what about Asia? If you would pick Europe, why can't we pick Asia? Why can't we pick Antarctica? What about the rest of the world? Am I history? Of The Simpsons telling us all along. Yeah, we could erase a few facts. Maybe someone in the future will make an AI me to teach you guys history. Y'all kids are doomed. If I taught history, I'd be like, listen, basically this president, they got your goat, okay? Yeah, exactly, Exis. It's like so much of the world. And then but no, nah, Europe though. If I taught, I would teach just about the history of the grotto. Nothing else. Our years right now, this is history. I'll teach them about, hopefully, I don't know, we make it 10, 20 years. 10, 20 years of grotto history. Start recording it right now. play it all back, you know? Back in my day. The history erased. Yeah. Who knows how accurate history books are anyway? And then when AI Christine is saying it, it would really be back in my day. And hopefully you guys get to reminisce a little bit too. The lost years! That's true. Hi, Meanie. Yeah. Low key, I think we need better or not better. We need more historians. Like we need super neutral, just like people who like history. Who just write down history. Cause I don't know. I mean, I guess that's technically journalism, but like or we'll be lost too. That might be us as well. Better record keeping in videos. Who's gonna keep it all together though? Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about I was thinking about like 300 years later. Is a common practice? Yeah. It was a common practice back in the day too. They were just more subtle about it. They're just a little bit more subtle about, I guess, the opinions. Now it's just more strongly worded. We need a grotto records keeper. Absolutely. We do need that. We do need that. What got me into streaming? Panda? Oh. Oh, I'm really oh, I see. Actually yes. Oh my gosh, Sean, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back for 93 months. How are you? Honestly, it was because I played League of Legends. I didn't really actually want to stream. I was just recording my games. And now we're here. And now we're here and I still play League off stream. No, I can't. Well, I don't know. Our stuff is still a little bit laggy. I'm currently Emerald. I'm just trying to hit Diamond and then I can just stop. It's a long journey. Wildlife ecology, natural history, and East Asian history and art history. That, like, can you really I'm so impressed by people who can like remember all those things, because that's a lot of information. Well, I mean, based on your percentages, it doesn't really seem like there's no advice, I don't think. Oh, so autism's like your superpower. It helps you remember a lot of stuff, because I can't remember anything. Guys, let me tell you about how my ADHD went rampant today, or the other day. I'll just tell you a little bit, because oh my god, because I've been sick, I don't know, I try not to take my ADHD meds because I'm trying to but I don't know if it's because I've been sick and I just also haven't been taking my medicine or just my other medicine regularly. I started I filmed something because I realized I had a deadline, and then I was drinking my coffee, but then I forgot I made coffee. So like I left my coffee on like my random table on the side for the whole day. And so I was like, why am I so tired? Right? And then I decided to do some cleaning. So I was like, start putting away dishes, only to realize like I want to cook something. So I started cooking something, and I was like, okay, I shouldn't do the dishes now because I should just finish cooking and then like finish the dishes, right? So then I put all the dishes away after I finished cooking. Then I was like, oh, let me eat, right? So I was like eating, and then after that, I think I like, you know, I put things in the dishwasher and I hand washed some things, but then after that, I forgot if I put dish detergent in the dishwasher. And then I looked and everything looked clean, right? But I smelled it. It just felt like it didn't smell like chemical goodness. It smelled kind of sweet, which is like from all my baking stuff from the past week. So I was like, do I like, and then by this time I also like put things away, but I was like, oh my god, I was like trying to remember. I was like, did I actually put like a like dish soap, like the detergent in this thing based on a cup of coffee? You think that's what it was? And I was like I was like, oh my god, I really can't remember. So then I started putting things back in the dishwasher, like everything I put in my drawers and like put all my glassware and dishes, I like put back, and I was like, I'm just not gonna risk it. And I rewashed it. I rewashed everything. So I don't know. And like I was like, what the heck did I? My brain was like not working. And since I've been sick, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna take this time to read. But my ADHD was not, and like usually I'm really good about reading. Like I love absorbing myself in books, but this time I just could not pay attention, and I ended up like having to just like put a show on and then kind of like listen to the show, and the show would not let me focus on my book. And I've like never had this happen before because I love reading. So I think so I was just like, I read like 2 pages in like that's like shameful. Like a whole day I probably read like 2 pages, and I'm like, what is wrong with me? Like, how am I so distracted? It was really bad. Yeah, and I think it was just like mild tiredness or like fatigue or whatever, but oh. But like my memory was just like lapsing like crazy. Hey Brian, for 2 hours? Oh yeah, I guess I have. I didn't even notice. What am I reading now? I bought a bunch of books that I'm gonna, but I bought like 5 different books. This one is about your consciousness, actually. So this book is actually about your consciousness and how it's like a voice in the consciousness is just a voice in your head, and it's like never gonna go away. So like, how do you live with it, and how do you know what your consciousness is telling you, if it's like actually fact, or if it's just, if like, is it warning you of stuff, or is there a voice that kind of just like always narrates itself, you know? But it's very interesting. It's like not like hard to read, but because it's like about your thoughts, it kind of like recirculates. So then it makes you think, and then it makes you like really conscious of your consciousness, the voice in your head, you know? I can still keep up with it. Yeah. Well, there's like other stuff, X's. I just like can't even remember. I just remember like, I was just like, I like took a moment. I was like, oh my god. I think that's when it hit me, like how bad it was, because I stood there being like, did I or did I not put a freaking like detergent pod in the dishwasher? And that's when I was like, wow, I have not focused on anything. Like I just could not focus. I was like all over the place. Like I was just, my brain was not braining, and it was, I was like, wow, this is pretty bad. Trouble focusing on a single task. Yeah, I feel like I usually have pretty good memory too, but I think it's because I usually pay attention to details, and so now I think because I've been so scattered brain, and maybe it's the coffee, honestly. Maybe it's because I didn't drink my coffee. I was so scattered brain that like I just couldn't remember anything. I was like, huh, what did I do? Oh, maybe Brian. Hi, Murky. I'm chilling. I'm feeling better after getting a little bit sick. How are you doing? How are you feeling? There are many voices in your head, and that's part of it, right? So it's kind of like, how do we like not battle the voices in our head, but also like not like listen to the voices in your head that much? Because sometimes they're just really opinionated. The book made an analogy to how it's like you have a roommate in your head all the time. Trying to do too much. Oh, she's narrating your life. I know, no access, but that's scary too. Cause like, what if I'm forgetting words? What if I'm forgetting words right now? I called it. Did I say? I said like a skin. Did I say skin burrito? A burrito. And when I said burrito skin, it made so much. It made so much sense. Like I didn't think twice of it, and then I was like, oh, tortilla. I mean, and you know, but I called it a burrito skin. Is grounded on growing a set of beliefs and values that have been more or less formed through time. Yes, that's definitely part of it. Yeah, no, the voices in your head are actually surprisingly very, very negative. It just tends to narrate anything. It just tends to call attention to like all the things around you because it's part of your subconscious, right? And your subconscious picks up a lot of things that you don't always process consciously, obviously, right? You don't process consciously. So that voice is kind of like a thing. So it's like, say you're like outside and it's really cold. Your voice would be like, oh my God, it's so cold. I don't want to be out here, blah, blah, blah. And then it'll just naturally start narrating this. But like, what is the reality, right? The reality is like, yes, it's cold. So your body recognizes it's cold. And therefore your voice is acting on this, like being like, yes, it's very cold outside. However, you can also use your thought to control how you react to the weather. You can be like, hey, it's actually not that bad, right? Like, it's not that bad. It's not that cold. And we use this as a way to like, you kind of like form beliefs or like willpower in certain ways to like deal with our quote unquote reality. So even just like changing your thought process, it kind of goes hand in hand with that. Like changing your thought process is like part of changing your outlook on life and controlling your environment. So like, is it cold or is it not cold? Or do you just think it's cold? Or is it actually cold and you're, you know, but are you going to die from it? You don't know. Lost your sunglasses. Oh no. The funeral's next week. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Marquis. Plate washing cube. And then yeah, and the worst part is like this book is for like an overthinker like me, because I just think so much. Except for plate washing cubes, I guess. I don't know. Except that like, did I actually put this cube in the dishwasher? Hi, hello. Isn't forgetting words. It's a better use of words that exists. It's really bad because I really didn't know what a spark plug was. I just used context clues. And in that context, I thought spark plug made a lot of sense. The burritos of Dermis. Classic angel demon on your shoulder. Take time to breathe. Yes. We love breathing. And see if you could persevere in the cold. Yeah, it's so interesting the way our brains work. Witty? I can't read that out loud. I can't read. What? What? It told me not to. You know, it says, wow, it's kind of cute. Like I wouldn't. Like I would want to. You would want to protect from anyone who does want to. You know, like. That's what, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really bad. That's how you get tricked. Especially if you're in the Bay Area, the weather is just a lie. The weather is always a lie. actually working out. Sometimes I think there's a small amount of, or actually a lot of validity to it. I think some people, if they truly believe it, you know, I don't know, that's, you gotta talk to your consciousness about that, Wars. We do, we do. With my perfectionism, we are letting go, I think, slowly. You know, the idea of perfectionism and thinking. Now we think less. Skin burrito, spark plug. What if, do you think it's actually better to stop thinking, to stop us from overthinking? Maybe we start simplifying. If not burrito skin, why burrito skin shaped? If not dish cube, why dish cube? Wash, clean. Thoughts? Wait. No thoughts? I'll take my LA weather any day. That useful. Have a good night. Burrito. No, it's because I was talking about Chipotle earlier, and I didn't know I said this because, like, yeah, like there's a hack for Chipotle where you can get a burrito bowl, and then you just ask for the burrito skin on the side, and then I corrected myself. I said tortilla, right? And then but like, am I wrong though? You know, like, is it incorrect? You know, I don't know. Hamatumba, hello. Why use many words when one word works? We should play that game. There's like this game, that the caveman game. Do you guys know what that is? I forget what it's called, but it was, yeah, where you get like a card and you can only use either, like, you can only use one syllable words, or you can only use one word to describe it. If you use more than one syllable, like, you get bonked, and it's really funny. But I mean, like, more words, because like burrito and tortilla are two separate words. But if we're just describing a burrito, like, then we should use things in context of burrito, right, to describe it. You know? But then, like, if we know what a burrito is, but then we have to learn what a tortilla is, right? That's like two separate definitions. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining this very well. You get bonked because you get like this little inflatable, like, caveman club. Why did I say that? Yeah. So like sandwich and sandwich holder. Like hard sandwich holder, soft sandwich holder. You know, square sandwich holder, round sandwich holder, fluffy sandwich, you know? Right? And so we describe it like that instead of making a whole new word like panini. Like, we'll just use panini and then focaccia, like brioche. I'm just naming bread. I don't know. A baguette. oh hey, what's up? Yeah. Instead, we just call you a sandwich. You could be Burberry sandwich. You always giggle when cavemen are mentioned. Why? That's so random. But it's like, there is this game. I don't know what it's called. I think it might be just called Caveman or something. Let me see. By the power of Google. Oh yeah, this is really popular. One syllable. Oh, it is one syllable. Oh, poetry for Neanderthals. I was buffering low key. I was like, what was I gonna type? It's called Poetry for Neanderthals. Can I buy it? Can I get it? I kind of wanna play it with you guys. But then how am I gonna smack you guys? I don't get that. I don't get the joy of smacking y'all. I think I don't know. Okay, yes and no but I think my word association is so different from most people. It's really bad. Like I don't know why. Like my word association is weird. Like I get it. I see the thread, but like other people are like so does that I think that makes me bad technically. And then I overthink. So technically, I guess no. I want to say nobody because I overthink and I think of like these like my word, like my brain ADHD is like ding 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 ding, you know? Ooh, okay. Hey, it's for ages 7 and up. Oh wait, there's so many different ones, huh? This is 15 minutes. Original game required. Oh, that's like the expansion pack. Okay. So this is the regular. What is this? Travel size. I'm not actually too sure which version this is supposed to be. What's like other good games? You know what do you guys think your mental age is? Oh, there's another one that says you can't say and I say a lot. I say like a lot. I used to never, but then conversation cards. Wow, there's an ultimate twister. What the heck is that? Big potato. Words are hard. $52 pickup. 3 like 75. We're stuck in 16. 80. 11 and 3/4. And basically 55 like 21 to 23. I don't know what my mental age is. Guys, what is my mental age? Don't answer that. Actually, do answer that. I am curious. What, based on everything you've seen? 5? 5? 42. Oh, okay. There's a not safe for work edition. Cause girls mature faster than boys. 19, 18. With 14? I don't really know what it's like to have that mental age. I don't remember what it's like to be 5. To have a mental age of 5. I'm pretty sure I did not know barely any English. And go back to 14. 25 to 28. Oh. Hi, Lena. It's Jill. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna get this. And then, oh, man. Okay, I kind of want to play with you guys, but then I kind of want a friend. I kind of want to play this with friends so we can bonk each other. Cause I think that's like it's kind of funny. Cause I feel like I don't get as much that if I don't get the. There's this game that I played once at like a party, and um I think it's this game. I think it's this one where you have to, it's like called Poetry for Neanderthals, and you can only use single syllable words to describe the word on your card or something. Listen, it's just an inflatable bat, okay? It's like 20 something. Let me see how much it is with tax. I think it's this one. Should we play it? I was actually invited to a rage room, but I got sick, as per usual. If there's anything that thwarts stuff, it's my illness. My mental, just kidding. My mental illness, just kidding. My physical illness, maybe mental illness, but you know, that's a separate discussion. Maybe both. Just kidding. But okay, both. All right. Should I just order it? Okay, but low key, I feel like if I go to a rage room, I would stream that. Okay. I need to find someone who will play this game with me. Who would be good? I mean, I don't really want to hit a girl. I don't want to hit a girl. I want to play with someone who's bad at work. I mean, who's really good at this. And put names on stuff. Ooh, that'd be a good idea. We can do, like, if we do a rage room, we can label some objects, like, as like this is Bertha from accounting. Yeah. You know, this. You know, I could be like your security detail. You know, and it's like, oh, excuse me, is this person bothering you? Okay, add it to cart. Okay, I just got it. Let's see. Come in a couple days. You might get hurt, don't do it. But would you have fun in a rage room, do you think? Ooh, wait, I want to hear your experience, Lena. And I don't know if you're comfortable like telling where, cause I don't know, like I'm sure like not all rage rooms are the same. So I wonder if there's like some places that are better than others. Oh, no, actually I'm kind of scared of that too, X's. Like, what if like there's a spray of glass and like you're wearing safety stuff, but like what are the tiniest okay, I just, you know, like tiniest shard, like, you know. Like, knowing me too, guys, like, I feel like I get injured. You know? Loves rage rooms? Really? Have you ever been to one with your friend? Oh, I do sign a waiver? Great. Like, I thought I saw, like, a random... Never mind. Yes, we know. Oh. I can't help it. Like, my mind always thinks of these things. I feel like, yeah, my brain just like, I think my mind wrote Final Destination before Final Destination. If I basically, I could be a Final Destination writer. No, I give them, like, I haven't seen the newest one actually. I do agree, Witty. I try not to. Like, I think I definitely used to have way more. I think I still have a little bit. Like, if I try something like physical, I do get a little bit scared. It's like weird because I feel like I'm like fearless in some aspects that I've worked on, but then other aspects I still have a lot of fear. Oh, it was really bad. Should we watch it? Do you guys want to watch it for like a movie night? There's royalties. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I don't really think I have high expectations for Final Destination movies. Like the whole premises is no, we still don't. We actually really don't do movie nights, cause low key I've been trying to just like, well, low key I just don't have a schedule anymore. So I feel like I don't know if I'm gonna be awake, or like I don't like if I set things in like stone, I'd be like I may or may not be there, and I do wanna watch it. And I haven't watched the zombie one. Oh, and I want to watch Demon Slayer. My friends told me the new Demon Slayer movie is out, and I actually watched, because I think I was behind. I didn't watch the last season, and then the last season was kind of like, I mean, it was just a training arc. Oh, sorry, spoilers. But the last scene, I was like, you know, and I was like, oh my god, now I really want to watch the movie. So I think some people want to go watch it. Maybe I'll go. Maybe I'll tag along. Yeah, maybe I'll tag along. Yeah, watch the ending. Well, yeah. It has been. It has been. Should we do impromptu? But I do want everyone to like. People are always like, Christine, you gotta like schedule things. You don't schedule things, and like no one knows. I'm like, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think. Wait, which one's not? Like the Demon Slayer for sure probably isn't online because it's so new. I think the other one should be though. Like I feel like there's definitely probably sites for the Final Destination and the zombie one. The zombie one is the 28 years later, which it really, I feel like the last movie really has been 28 years ago because I don't remember the premises of the old one. Oh, I like stopped watching. There's just too many series out there. I also I think like when there's like a season ends, I always forget to check back because I never know when the new season's coming out. So and then I don't always have Crunchyroll. It's like I borrow Crunchyroll, or I used to watch without an account, and so everything would be like subscribe, premium, and so I just gave up. I just gave up because Crunchyroll, back in my day, Crunchyroll was free. You could watch everything for free. You know, nowadays you need to pay for it. Yeah, it used to be free. Hi there. Final Destination. Oh, it's on Amazon. Oh, okay. Is it free on Amazon? It was free with ads? Okay, I can handle a bit of ads. You're down? I am. I do think so too. I do feel like maybe I have too much whimsy. It's like ooh, it's like because sometimes you feel something, but then it's so fleeting. It's like, oh, I could go for a movie right now, and then 2 hours later it's gone. It's like, I don't want a movie anymore. The final, is there gonna be another one after this Final Destination? Back in my Crunchyroll didn't exist. Oh, pay $5.99 per month or per year. My thing is, like, I don't like to keep too many subscriptions. I low-key don't have any subscriptions. Except for Twitch, of course. To myself, I'm kidding. But, and per year, I mean, okay, like, $5.99 per year is... $5.99 per month is kind of... I don't have a TV, right? So, like, I really don't subscribe to, like, a lot of things. I have Amazon because I order a lot of stuff, and my Netflix comes with ads, but it's part of my phone plan. So I don't like pay extra for my Netflix, but it does come with ads. And but before then, like either I like use my parents, like I mooshed off my parents. Yeah, I don't have HBO. I don't have YouTube. I don't use Disney Plus. It's always been like someone else with the account, and I'd be like, and they'd be like, "Hey, you want to watch something?" I'm like, "Sure, say less." Or actually, a lot of you guys have offered me logins to your accounts, but I feel bad because I'm just like, what if I mess up what you're watching? You know? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Brian. It's been a while because I was just so dead before. Yeah, and then I feel like the more you subscribe, the more there is, because then you add Crunchyroll, then you add all this stuff like Spotify. No, I really just like, yeah. But they I think they do, and I think even like, because like mine, because my phone plan is with my family too. I think they only limit, you can only watch, like 2 people can only be on the account at once. Yeah. No, I mean, you can give it up to someone else, but just keep the subscription here. Like, you just keep this subscription. This is the only TV show you will ever need in your entire life. Yeah, that's right, I said it. This is the only TV show you'll ever need in your entire life. It's a cooking channel. It's a comedy channel. A sit-down comedy channel. It's an educational channel. It's a non-educational channel. It's there's just so much. So you can cover everything. Like I can summarize the animes for you. Give me an anime. Give me a show. I will summarize it for you guys. I'll even include my top tier acting. Did you know I was gonna be an extra? Yeah, that's right. I was gonna be an extra in a show. Just top tier. So many talk shows, podcasting. Dragon Ball, yeah, the one okay. Basically, Dragon Ball Z, they like the letter Z because it's Dragon Ball Z. So, there's these people, right? There's these people, or aliens, I'm not too sure. They like save the world, and there's people like who want to not save the world, and they basically spend the whole time grunting to exert energy, right, to create an energy ball, I think. And I actually never watched the show. but from what I heard from other people is they go and they go they start like chanting, and they're like and then the one person's like, I'm powering up, and the other person's like, no, I don't know, I think that's the sound they make, and the other guy's like, no, I'm powering up, and he's like, yeah, you're powering up, well, you haven't seen my other power up, right? And then the other guy's like, yeah, you think that's your power up, well, guess what, I haven't shown you my other power up. And then it goes back to the other guy who's like, oh yeah, you think you're powering up? But check out this extra power that I whipped out from behind my back. And the other guy's like, oh, that's a lot of power. Psych! I have even more power. and then I think they just release their energy ball eventually, because there's just so much pent up inside. Just a lot of gas. And they just release. This isn't even my final form. Yes. And so once they release, it's like a lot of explosion and rubble and dust. And then once it clears, you see who's the last person standing. And then he's like, curses, foiled again. And then repeats. And each episode is just one power up, not 2 power ups. Like one guy powers up, and then it's like cliffhanger, and they're like, next time on Dragon Ball Z, and the other guy's like, oh, preview. Oh man, this is a mass destruction. However, I've never felt a power like, is this what they actually say? I've never felt a power like it before. Is that what they said? Oh, okay. Oh, previously, or next time. Oh, they'll just end before they fight? Oh my god, really? So they don't even actually fight each other? No one can beat Goku. I don't know the characters' names. I do think one of them is called Goku. Oh, they do. Oh. After 14, so you see? Didn't even know. I saved you. Like what? They're like 30-minute episodes? Hour long 30-minute episodes? I saved you like 7 hours. What you watched in 7 hours, I did in 2 minutes. You'll cry? Did you cry, Ron? Boku, I don't know what that is. What is that? What is Boku, like Pico de Gallo? Berserk? I actually don't think I watched Berserk. Okay, maybe I am missing, you know, it's because I don't have a Crunchyroll subscription. It's because I don't have a Crunchyroll subscription, so, you know, I am lacking in the volumes of my my anime collections, because not a weeb, by the way. Oh, Dragon Ball is different from Dragon Ball Z. I see. Yes, I knew that. Definitely. Really, it's not just Dragon Ball Z this whole time. It's really it's separate. It really wasn't just Dragon Ball Z this whole time. Okay, okay. Thank you. Yes. Balls of energy, but it was kind of like a. All right, give me something a little bit more. Give me something that I perhaps have watched before. You're right. Personal recommendation. Oh, Death Note. Ah, I got you. And then, you know, and then he's thinking, and he burns a lot of calories by thinking. This is what this man's, all he does is sit in a chair and think, and he burns a lot. He eats cake and all this dessert, and he stays skinny because he burns calories. This is how we know we're not thinking, we're not using our brain. So the lesson here is, if we use our brain power more, we can stay skinty. Like, yeah, we can stay skinty if we think a lot, but clearly we're not thinking that much. And there's a notebook, not to mix it up with The Notebook, but maybe it's the same. There's a notebook out there that if you write someone's name in there, they will die. And you can write out, you know, how they die. And so, the sugar guy, right? Sugar thinking guy is like, someone out there is plotting this. He's making connection because, again, this is supernatural, right? He's like supernatural. So he's like, these murders, coincidence? I think not. Yeah, he's a sugar thinking guy because he eats a lot of sweets. Because his brain power is like burning, right? But so, well, rip. I don't know. We're not too sure the book covers this, you know. And then, right? So it's like a detective mystery where and the other guy is this guy who's like super cynical, cause he actually low-key, I don't really know why he's cynical. Why is his backstory? Like, I think he's just like psychotic. I actually always forget, is he sociopathic or is he psychotic or is he both? I think he just doesn't like humanity because there's a lot of like not so great things about humanity, but he thinks he has the power. He thinks he's a god, you know. Narcissism to the max. This narcissist guy, he gets a notebook and he starts writing names in it. And during that time, there's like the Grim Reaper guy who likes apples, right? And he's just like, actually, I don't really remember why Grim Reaper guy is there. I just know he eats apples a lot, I think. And then there's this other girl who like loves this guy, and she's like psychotic, and she really loves this guy that she'll do anything for him, including like keep the notebook and stuff like that. And then once you write someone's name in the notebook, I think you can see Grim Reaper guy. I don't know why I go like this. I think this is what I picture him like when he's eating an apple. He's like, an apple, right? So, yeah. I thought I just really liked apples. So then, it's a battle of wits, right? And then at the end, sugar guy catches narcissist guy and confiscates the notebook. It's a one big game of chess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, 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 yes. You want to summarize One Piece and Pokemon? Okay, okay, okay. One Piece. All these kids have daddy issues because for some reason their dads just leave them when they're a child. Like, come on. Like, low key though, like, where are the dads? Where are the dads? Where are the dads in One Piece and where are the dads in Pokemon? In fact, that's what I'm saying. So these kids got daddy issues, right? And they're also not even teenagers. Actually, I don't really know how old Luffy is. But the one kid's 10. And they're like, mom's like, have fun, son. Go play in the grass. Like, she told her kid to touch grass. And he's like, facts, facts, facts. I'm gonna go touch grass with my mouse, right? With the mouse not in the house because you don't want a mouse in the house. You want it to go outside. And this mouse that's like electric powered somehow beats rocks, which doesn't make sense, but we just go with it, right? And then he gets a caterpillar, and it evolves into a butterfly, and the butterfly saw the other butterflies, and then like it was like free, you know. And then he's like, oh my god, you want to be free? And then he let his caterpillar go with the other butterflies. Oh my god. And so he lost the Pokemon. And then that douchebag left his Charmander, which by the way is a sick Pokemon, like a sick nasty Pokemon. It's just in the rain. What a weakness though. Like, and its tail flame was fading. So Ash like picked up, this 10-year-old kid like picked up fire Pokemon in his hands and ran in the rain, right? Cause that little Charmeleon thing was just waiting for its trainer. I know, that's what I'm saying. Took it to the hospital where there's like this nurse and the poor mom of the nurse, cause like they're like octuplets or more because there's so many regions. I don't know. There's like many Nurse Joys, you know. Oh my god, yeah. So then like Heel's a Charmander. Charmander's like Char, you know, which basically stood for I just want to meet my trainer. And Ash is like, I'll get you to your trainer. I'll do that. And then the trainer kicks him. Like, who does that? Who does that? You know? And so then, you know, now then Ash gets a Charmander. Yeah. The relationship between nurses and Brock is that there isn't one. There are zero relations between the nurses and Brock. Yeah. It's like, it's basically like, how much rejection? How many signs does it take for you to accept rejection? Yeah, how many times, right? Yes. So yes, fatherless children end up having to save the world for some odd reason. And in One Piece, same thing. Fatherless. He decides to eat a devil fruit, which makes you not be able to swim. but he becomes stretchy. That's true. And then Ash also befriends a water turtle Pokemon. Yeah. So anyway, but this hooligan eats a devil fruit that makes him rubbery. So he's like stretchy, and that's his power, is that he's just very stretchy. Which is kind of like, I mean, I guess. So, but he has the power of friendship and anime on his side. So he's very like go-getter, like, I want to be your friend and I don't care. And he eats a lot. All these characters have just crazy fast metabolism. I don't know why. And so he ventures out and he's like, I want to be a pirate. And usually a good, you know, imagine if they were not fatherless, the father probably like, hey man, maybe you should get a job in accounting. But no, this kid was like, I want to be a pirate. So gets on a boat, starts sailing with no goals, no direction, no sense of direction. And that was like how you end up dead. But he doesn't, because we have plot armor. And pirate software, exactly. And so along the way, he meets other people. I actually really like One Piece, so I think One Piece is really great. So I do love the power of friendship. I am a sucker for the power of friendship. So he meets other people who are also trying to become pirates for their own reasons. Oh my god, so he's got mommy issues? Wait, but the dad? But the dad's not actually there. Right? Wait, who's his dad? Did I miss this? I kind of stopped in like 600 episodes in and I don't quite remember a lot of. Wait, the grandpa is a marine guy, right? Armor plot? But I love the power friendship. I think power friendship is so valid. Did they reveal that? No, this is just a regular Labubu. Oh. Who the heck is Monkey D. Dragon? That's true, he wants to find the One Piece. That is here, but he has no sense of direction, like doesn't really know, it doesn't, yeah. Oh, my bad. Okay, wait. But I don't remember who he is or like what the father is. But he's like not present. Sorry, I should say not a present father figure. So, fatherless, you know. Their dads are there, but they're not there. The army robbed. Ah. Oh. Oh, right. The revolution. Right. Yeah. And his brother dies. Or his, like, faux brother. Maybe not blood brother, but his bro, you know? Like, his broski. Which is really sad. I quite liked him. He was quite nice. And then, yeah, a lot of people die. Yeah. But he makes a lot of friends along the way. He gets a ship that talks back in his thoughts. The ship's like, he's like, no, Mary. And then Mary's like, oh, my Nakama. Thank you so much for the adventures. It was so nice sailing the seas with you. I got to see so much of the world. And he's like, no, Mary, no. He's like, this is my last parting gift. Like the ship flies in the air as like a thing. Power of friendship. It's good, right? Like just, you know. Oh, I don't know what the accent is from, but hey, like, really good interpretation, right? Yeah, like other scenes too. Yeah, that was like wasn't that like Mary's like last words or something? Wait, is it still RIP? I thought they like rebuilt it or something like that. Summaries in 30 seconds. I think you can do like episode, but it's so hard to summarize a whole series in 30 seconds. maybe like if there's like memorable episodes. Oh, you got a new ship? Oh, who the heck? Oh my god. Everyone's just replaceable. What the heck? Oh. I feel like I vaguely remember this. And there's a lot of episodes. How do you guys remember this? Yeah, Frankie. I think the last crew member I really watched up to was Bones. What's his name? Bones. I think his name was Bones. Oh. It's not Bones? Pretty close. You know, it's call it like I see it. Bones. So I think that's the last person. But I think there's like new people now. Because I feel like I've seen like different trailers but or things where there's like more characters. I don't really know. Yeah. Maybe if I have time I'll go like rewatch all the episodes. Oh. I'm not a weeb. I mean, does this count as weeb or no? If I don't remember everything. I don't know. I'm like impressed that you guys can remember all this stuff. Because I can't. I'm also really bad with names. Nah? Yeah. I'm done, Ron. No, I'm done. No more EDC. No more Coachella. Like, I'm good. There's just like, yeah. Thanks, Blake. Like, oh, Demon Slayer. Basically, more fatherless behavior, alright? Technically, the father was off doing some stuff, but like, we never really get like a father. Like, technically, all the dads are like these important people, but they're like never there raising the family, you know? Or they're dead. Like, dad's dead, like in these animes, right? So, same. There's this kid named Tanjiro, right? He's like one of those. He makes this face. He's like that. That's his face. Same with like you know. Same with Luffy. He's like, you know, it's just like they're just very smiley people. Very like can-do attitudes. Like fathers are just they're a little too positive. If you catch my drift. They're a little too positive. Yeah. I know. Where are the dads? They're just gone. So then, he's just he'd be like minding his business, and like, dude, the worst part is that the dad made like 5 babies, like 6 babies, and left it with one mom. Wait, was the mom there? Left it with one mom to take care of like 6 babies. I think we need to reevaluate some of those choices there. But that doesn't matter because they all get killed. Except for one. You know? But instead of dying, she gets turned into a demon. She goes, you know, because if they don't murder you, sometimes they bite you instead, and then she had a part in the baby. I know, but then like you would think it takes 2 to make the baby. It probably takes 2 people to take care of the babies too. That's like that's what I'm saying too. I think that's very. I think perhaps culturally, Japan just has a lot of daddy issues that we are not aware of. You know, like father figure issues, probably like mom issues too. There's just a lot of issues with adults. Because why are kids having to save the world? Like, where are all the adults? Where are they? Why are they not doing their job? Busy at work. Yeah, no, you face all the demons and all the fire-breathing dragons. Like, I gotta go to my 9-to-5 office job. That's what I'm saying. They're like telling these kids to like manage all these like mechs and stuff like that. The capabilities of adults. That's true. But like at 10 years old, I would not be beating people. I mean, I don't think I could survive. Oh, actually this ties in, I don't know. There's a game Expedition 33 which I still want to watch all the YouTube scenes of, where you guys told me the story. I think it's like where once you're 33 you get, and so it's only people younger, and I'm like, that's where all the adults are. They're murked. So the kids, again, fate of the world in the hands of kids, have to solve why this is happening. Sorry, Exes. Your time has come. But it's okay. If you just get some 10-year-old kids to solve it and like some like dark magic type stuff, like I think you'll be okay. Before it's your time. Before it's your time. I actually really want to watch it because I heard the story is really good. I don't think I can play it though because I'll get dizzy. I'm sure that's... Oh. I mean, illegal or death? The Notebook was illegal. You didn't see that stopping that dude, you know? This is what anime is teaching us, alright? These are the lessons. Friendship. No dads. Hire children. Life or, you know, live or be illegal. You know? Logan's Run? Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Hard to say. I think I would. I saw a little bit of the gameplay. I was like, yeah. I'll just watch the cutscenes. I can react on stream. We could do that. And then post-grad course. I will do my best. I will summarize. If you guys actually want this to be a series, I will do it. Like one episode at a time though. I think like summarizing all of it is really hard. Hi Johnny. You heard anime plots. But that's like a very common theme too, because I was like, that is true. Like the adults just happen to like not be there or just be like extremely absent. And like, where are your authority figures? You know, this is like other child. Oh, it could be, yeah. Like I'm just thinking of all these shows like My Hero Academy, whatever. Like that's all kids. Lots of daddy issues in that show, namely Flame Guy, that guy, you know. Yeah, the other guy didn't have a dad, so they're marketed to kids. But it's like weird that you're still creating like a unhealthy family dynamic, because you would think like you would want the kids to have like a loving relationship with their parents, but they're like, nope, dad's gone, mom's gone, or mom's too busy, dad's too busy. Like they like hardcore neglect their kids. And I'm like, interesting. But now, did you know, because Japan has declining birth rate, their animes are now more family focused because they want everyone to make babies. So if you haven't noticed, like there's a uptick of like family themes. Spy Family, major example. They made Anya super cute, right? They made it about like an unconventional family working together, you know. Did you know they're psychologically trying to manipulate you? People are using kid shows as propaganda, you know. So yeah, it's like that. And then like a lot of ones have more like family stuff too. I'm trying to recall. Perhaps less daddy issues now. I feel like I need to go look at the Crunchyroll website because I don't really know what's popular. Or they have a lot more like romance? Oh man, I can't even see the page without subscribing. Popular anime. Recent. Yeah, I feel like there was just like a lot of like more romancy stuff. What is that one about, Johnny? I don't know the... Oh, I actually did watch Dandadan and I was like, what the heck is this? It was like this time you guys baited me to watch that cooking show. You guys like, Christine, that's really great. And then all of a sudden you hear, oh, okay. Like there's just like all these like random sounds coming from my screen. I look over and people's like, it's like, it's like their clothes fly off when they eat food. And I'm like, this is what you guys call a good anime? And people are like, yeah, Christine, it's really good, the storyline. And I was like, why are they making all these sounds? I don't understand. So I couldn't get very far. I think the storyline maybe started getting good. X-Spy turns into married story. Oh, okay. And Dandadan is kind of along the same. It's like very crass a little bit. It's like a little like the man loses his balls. And he loses his golden balls. So Dragon Ball Z ain't got nothing on this kid and his balls. Oh. Yeah, it's like the first episode, like these aliens kidnap the girl and try to like do things to, like, this is like terrible, right? Like and she fights them off with her psychic powers. Am I doing a good job summarizing? Yes. And so this whole thing is like the spirits want his golden balls because apparently they have a lot of power. And so yeah, and then he can transform into something. What does this guy, what is that? A demon or not a demon? Or I don't know what he is. But he helps the girl with the psychic powers whose granny has psychic powers to like fight them. That's amazing storyline. Yes. And demons are different than aliens. Oh, they take on the powers of ghosts and spirits. Gotcha. Okay. And so then a lot of these spirits, there's like some obviously nefarious ones and some less nefarious ones. Yeah. So Witty, do what you will with that information. It's not bad though. I think like it does get a little bit more like wholesome. Like some of the spirit demon backstory is like good too. Clip it. I'm not even joking. I am not even joking. If anyone else has watched the series, like I'm like, like I'm like, this is episode 1. Like, okay. And so I was like, all right, like I kind of like write a lot of shows off as like background. I'll give it like 3 episodes if I'm not impressed by 3 episodes. And so I think it got good in like episode 4, but also just not, I'm not like, oh my god, yes. I'm talking about Dandadan. I haven't watched Sakamoto Days. There are a lot of grandma cosplays. Yeah, I think they're bringing back family, grandma. But where are the parents? Still don't know. Lost forever. Wait, what did you guys think I was summarizing? It is weird. Like I don't really get it, but I think because it's like just out of pocket enough, you're like, okay, let's just see what happens, because it is a little bit more out of pocket. I did watch Solo Leveling. This is what happens in Solo Leveling. Summary. Wait, can I do spoiler alerts? Solo Leveling. Guy gets injected into a game, or the game becomes injected into him, whatever, right? And he's about to die because he's weak. He gets to his level. It's like a curse level, right? And then so the game goes IRL, in which they give him a task every day to like run 100 miles. I don't know. It's like one of those things. It's like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, run 10 miles. I don't know. Ain't nobody got that kind of time. If he doesn't do it, he gets a punishment. But every single time he does that, he gets like stat boosts. And so he just gets boosted. His whole game is boosted. And then he goes from like a kid in puberty, and then he becomes like a dude who's like apparently like really hot because he's got like muscles now because he's like running 10 miles a day or something. Daily quest. Yeah. Basically, I was gonna be like, it's like kind of like One Punch Man, but different a little bit. So, and then this guy just becomes ridiculously strong and OP. He just defeats all these enemies. The end. He's actually just so OP. Like, no one can beat him. Just by running... just by running... Yeah. Oh, and he does it because he wants to get, he wants to, like... Is it his mom that's sick? I think his mom's sick. So he wants to save his mom. Do I have a favorite anime? I mean, I would say like One Piece is definitely in my top. I think there's like other ones that are really, I don't know. I like certain protagonists. So I really like Fruit Basket. I really like that. And I really like I really like Ouran High School Host Club. I don't know why. Like, it was just one of those animes that's like stuck to me. And I watch, like, I don't usually watch things twice. I watched that twice. I did not watch Furin. Everyone like raves about Furin, but I just can't. Apothecary Diaries, I was pleasantly surprised by, but then it got too romantic. I like the ones that like, the romance is kind of on the side, you know, but it's like about like character development and storyline. Apothecary Diaries was good because they had a storyline, but then it leaned more into like the romance, you know. It started leaning a little too much in the romance, whereas like I kind of liked how she's like she's like this problem solving kind of a mind, like yada yada yada. So I did like that. Yeah, so I think like with like Fruits Baskets and like Ouran High School, there's like romance there, but they're not like leaning into it. They're still like kind of more so like day-to-day character development, like things happening, conflict resolution stuff. I really like Hunter x Hunter too. Hunter x Hunter is good. What else is like a favorite? They need, yeah, they do. They really need, they need romance for the birth rates. Yeah. I really like things like Skip Beat, Angelic Layer. Let me look this up. And then I don't know why, it's just like I really like these. Someone describe my anime taste to me. Refined? Really? Actually? I don't know. I think it's like... there are a lot of female protagonists in mine, I think. There's also, I think there's the one where there's like this girl who's like scary, but she's not actually scary. And then there's like I also really like ones with like magic powers and stuff. I think I really like that. I really like the ones that have like really cool abilities and magic powers. So I think I want to maybe not. Actually, maybe I haven't seen. I started Black Clover, but it's too many dudes. Where are the... Oh, really? I'm reading the summary for Clinat? Clinot? Wait. What? Oh, this is talking about the game. I'm confused. This world is void of all life except for a young girl, though she later makes a body out of junk pieces. The main theme is value of having a family. Oh. I haven't seen this actually. I think there's like, you know how like, who are the writers for this? Clamp? Is it Clamp? Clamp? There, you know how Clamp made like a fusion anime slash manga of this, and so I remember I watched part of it, or like I read it until I could not read it anymore because I don't know, they stopped writing it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Clamp. What's that called again? When mesh features overlap. Words are hard, guys. Crossover. Oh my god. There's like one mega crossover of all of Clamp stuff, and I thought that was so cool at the time because I'm like, and it was like super serious because the two main characters I think were from Card Captors, but they're like serious. Like this world was serious. Like people die. And so as a kid, like watching themes about death was highly impressionable to me. So I'm pretty sure as a kid I sobbed over like so many random anime deaths for sure. And then I feel like as a kid watching these, I think a lot of adult themes like went over my head. I just didn't understand a lot of stuff. I was like, oh, this stuff is like really foreign to me, but it's dark. I think in low-key I'm kind of a dark kid. I was like, ooh, darkness. Oh my god, thank you, Smitty. Tsubasa Chronicles. I remember that. It was like, I really like that. Like, and I remember I started learning like piano pieces. So I was just like, you know, US cartoons, like we don't see death. They're just like, oh my god, my Pokemon faint, you know, and then do pops back out. Yeah, that messed me up. My friend made me watch X when I was a child. And she's like, and she didn't prepare me. She's like, oh yeah, it's like a really good movie. I was like, okay. And like me thinking like it's gonna be like another like Disney show thing or whatever. I watched it and I was like, yay, like a movie. It was not. Narrator voice. It was not Disney. Do you guys want the summary of X/1999? It was insane. That definitely left an impression on me, and I was like, oh, the world. The world is crazy. Really, I liked it too because I thought like the themes just hit so heavy. Oh my god. Let me sit up for this. Was that? It was 1990. Actually, I don't remember the date. I'm guessing it was 1999, but it wasn't actually the year was 1999. I had to get a right chair. So, I guess because, you know, people were afraid of like Y2K, right? So back then, this is predicted as like the future, you know, end of the world themes. I guess that's where it all started. I really like end of the world themes. There's these kids in high school, middle school, high school, middle school. They're kids. So, I think, perhaps college, kids, young uns, parents, don't know, right? High school, thank you. So, these kids, high school, right? There's this guy, his best friend, and his girlfriend, right? So, yes, youth. They're very youthful. Like love of his life, I think. Perhaps. So, what they don't know is that the seeds of fate were about to be planted and blossom in the year 1999. He was a sister. Oh, sister, but love interest to the other person? I think? Yes, this is my book. Let me take full credit for this. He was a sister, but I think the other guy liked him. Ah, yes. Triangle. Sister to one, lover to another. And then, so now there are these things called... Were they dragons or were they angels, guys? And I think there's 7, 8, 7. Each 7. Yes, dragons. So there's 7 earth dragons and 7 heavenly dragons. And they're manifested in these humans currently, right? And each of these dragons have their own special ability and like kind of skill set, whichever. So somehow, basically the theme is the world is gonna end, right? Because the sky angel dragons, the heavenly dragons, think the world is corrupt. And I'm like, facts. World is corrupt, right? So they think the best way to reset the world is to kill everyone. The earth dragons be like, nah fam, that ain't right. So the earth dragons are fighting the heaven dragons because the earth dragons are like, nah, you can't decide the fate of humanity like that. Like humanity gotta decide its own fate. Like humanity gotta put the fate of humanity in its own hands. Enter high schoolers. So the two dudes, one, I don't know, is siding with the earth and one is with the heaven dragons, right? Because they also feel strongly about the cause. The one guy is like, yeah, humanity is dark. Humans don't deserve to live. We need to purge the whole world and start over because look at everything dying. Global warming, oil spills, extinction of so many species, human corruption, greed, capitalism. You know, like, yeah. But the Earth Dragon's like, listen, this is just how the world is. Like, we have to use our power for good. Like, we should fight against evil forces and we should just reset the world by fighting alongside the humans. Oops. Right. One or the others. One of those. Yeah. You know, the nomenclature were a little unclear. We'll switch them or switch them back. Yes, yes. So then, right? These two guys are pit against each other for their cause, and they face each other in ultimate betrayal. And then apparently their ultimate weapon is a sword. But where is the sword? Embedded in the girl. I think in the sister. So the one guy's like, nah, man, like, I love her. Like, I want to fight for humanity. Like, I love her. Like, I can't pull a sword out of her body. And the other guy's like, I will destroy. And then the other guy's like, I will destroy the world. What is one sacrifice for the greater good of humanity that is going to cease to exist? Yeah. So then he gets the girl, and then like, ooh, this scene was so graphic that it's still embedded in my mind. He basically, I don't know, has a lot of string around her body. I think was this part of it? And then basically starts tightening the string while taunting the love interest guy to helplessly watch as the love of his life dies in front of him. And as the string tightens, you see the blood like oozing from her body, and then as her basically head gets sliced off from the super thin strings, he sticks his hand in her stomach and yoinks the sword out. And then the other guy's like, no, right? And then now they're like mortal enemies. They went from being best friends to mortal enemies to save the fate of humanity. And in this scene and all these other scenes that come in after and before, it's like the dragon people, right? It's like you just see a lot of death and destruction. Just death. Just, you know? Like, and it's just sad because everyone has a backstory. I don't remember. I was like, maybe not even double digits. I don't know. Like, I was like, huh? But that's why I was like, my friend gave me no warning. First of all, I don't think she was of age to watch this, but she also had interesting parenting stuff. So maybe like very like anime-esque parenting parents to say, oh yeah. So I was like, huh, okay. So I was like, oh my god. So we had like a sleepover, right? And so we were watching this. And my parents don't know because they're like, oh, it's a cartoon. So then after that, right? It's like as they die, you get what's a latchkey kid? I don't know what that is. As they die, you get more into their backstory of why they fight for each cause. And everyone, and the worst part is, right? The worst part is, and this is why I've like from a young age kind of sensed that so many things are just like gray. For me, it was just because like I can totally see why they would choose the sides of like total destruction of humanity or like fighting for humanity too. To like because like when you take away the power of choice for people to like take things in their own hands, that's kind of like you're choosing, I don't know, it's like not your right to choose. But the other people who are fighting for the total destruction of humanity, it's because they were wrong. They're the way they are in that movie because of what the world has done to them. And they wouldn't have been that way if the world was not built on greed and corruption and all that stuff. You know? Oh, something like that. Yeah, they were just oh. Are you serious? Yeah, so then there's just all this, and low-key, I kind of forgot how it ended. I do think it was just like at the end though, at the end of the day, I do think since we still exist, I believe the guy did kill the other guy, and so like Earth was saved. But at what cost? Because I think the worst thing about it is like at the end of the day, he's got no one left. He saved Earth, but like he's also kind of on the receiving end of losing everything, right? Because of how the world works, because of how unfair the world is. He lost his lover because of the seas for power, you know, and he lost his best friend. No, he didn't. He was the guy who like wanted to save his lover. Like he didn't want to take the sword out. Yeah. But like that's so sad. Yeah. So he did save the world, right? So the world didn't have total destruction, and like the whichever dragons didn't wipe out the whole earth. But like obviously there's so much bloodshed, right? And then what's worse is like the world continues to revolve. The world continues to like act on greed and self-interest and continues to do harm, but there is no total destruction, you know? The size of the I like low-key, I think like other than the scene with the strings, like I was like, oh my god. And then I don't remember everyone's backstory. So because I was really young when watching this, and I only watched it that one time. But the fact that it's been with me through all these years from when I first freaking watched it, you can only imagine. And then I feel like that made me take an interest to like other anime type things, which I also just thought were just cartoons. So as a kid, I was like, yay, I love cartoons, right? And then I didn't know like low-key anime stuff is pretty adult themed. It's pretty adult. I don't know. I feel like if I rewatched it, I don't know if it would have the same impact. Because I think maybe part of it was like because I was a kid and I've never seen something like that before, it's made such a great impression on me then. I think if I watch it now, like one, the animation style is really old. The storyline, like I kind of get the gist of the storyline. And like looking at it through an adult lens, yeah, like looking at it through an adult lens, you're kind of like, ah, yeah. No, this is an anime, or it's a movie by Clamp. Oh, I think I remember that. Was that the robot girl or something? Like she was in the... Yeah, it's just like people have their different reasons for fighting. And it's just so sad because low-key no one really deserved to die. Except maybe that one dude. But like no one really deserved to die. Oh, it's on YouTube? Oh, okay. Yeah, but they're not actually dragons. They're the characters they're drawn as are people, but they're called dragons for some reason. I don't think they're actual dragons, right? Maybe they are some type of entity, but they're put into people, or they're just people that like have this ability or like knew that their fate was to fight. Maybe I don't remember the exact why they were the specific people. But it's just sad because they're just pitted for this like purposeless war, you know? And I think that was just so sad to me. It was just like, man. And then I think that was like, as a kid, I was just like, wow, war is meaningless. The world is so sad. Like that was me as a kid. And I was like, oh man. And I feel like I've just like held on to these themes. I didn't get that these were like adult themes. I was just like, oh my god, death, like life, and then like the circle of life, and like what's right and what's wrong. Like I had all this like stuff about like morality and just like things, and then you're a different person. That's true. That's why I wonder too if there's like, that's why for me it was like slight segue, but if I go back to the same restaurant that I really liked before and it slaps just as good as the first time, then I know I really like it. Because sometimes you just experience something that's new and you're like, oh, this is really good. But if I go back and I'm like, I do the then I know. Tofu, thanks for T3. Welcome back for 94 months. How are you, Tofu? No. This is like a really old movie. Like super old movie. Well, I just remember just death and sad. I don't know. How old were you guys when you guys watched it? I would get the same dish. Oh, we're talking about death. Well, I don't know why I smiled when I said that. You know, there's like this really old movie called X/1999, which is animated movie by Clamp. And it's about like the end of the world. Yeah, and there's like, it's really graphic. And I remember I watched it as a kid, and I probably should not have watched it as a kid, but I thought it was a cartoon. So I thought like, oh, it's like for kids. And my parents thought it was like for, they didn't watch it with me, so they thought it was for kids too. It is not for kids. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I had like, I questioned so much of life after that. And your friend was, I cried. I'm pretty sure. I think I always, listen. I always cry in movies. I always cry in movies. Like if they're crying, I'm crying. A lot of those kinds of animes. You saw it much later. What was your impression? Like, I'm so curious, like, what kind of impression that movie had on you guys? Because I do think that was probably the first anime movie I have ever watched. And then I was like, what? Why are the way? Because of anime? Oh. I guess for me that was early, but like, yeah, it wasn't. I mean, like, from my impression of cartoons, because I didn't know about anime before, my impression of cartoons is like, oh, they're like kid shows. It's just like really like, it's kind of mostly mindless, right? And but that one was like, oh, people die. Yeah, and I learned a lot about the sacrificing and like motivation and what's actually good and bad, because I think that's like also my first experience with like gray villains, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of our shows are very like black and white, where it's like they're bad because they're bad, or they're, you know, they're good, but this gives you like so much insight to the characters, and you can see why they're motivated and what they're fighting for. And so I've always loved shows like that too. Like another one where I was like actually really excited about, because the US finally introduced that theme that anime was like way into before, was like what was that? You know, where they took the backstories of all the Disney characters, like Snow White, and this wasn't animated. This was like the actual people acted in this, but they gave the villains backstories, so like you kind of understood like why the stepmother was this way. And is that what it's called, Brothers Grimm? Oh, no, I think that's the guy who's like wrote the original. Or maybe you're right. No. Maybe there's too many things named this. It's the kingdom all over again. It's the kingdom all over again. There's like so many Grimm, like Brothers Grimm, the Brothers Grimm, like animated, like TV series, movie. I'm like, I think it might be called something else. Yeah, well, Kingdom parentheses Korean zombie movie, because there's the Kingdom Chinese, there's Kingdom Irish, there's Kingdom Vikings. So which one? I watched Kingdom Korean zombies. That one's really good. Thank you. Oh my god. Once Upon a Time. Thank you, Dino. Once Upon a Time. I think that's what it's called. Once Upon a Time. TV series. I'm just type TV series. Yes. Thank you. That was like gonna bother me. Once Upon a Time. That's what it was called. Yeah. I don't remember if I finished it, but it was really good, and that's what I really liked about it, because it was like gray villains, and like how there's no like pure good and evil, like how cookie cutter it is in like, you know, our Disney movies or whatever. And that's what I like. Saucy. Just there's Kingdom K-pop. What? Oh my god. Okay, I did not know about this. The Little Mermaid, which is pretty different from Disney's version. That's true. I mean, technically, the Disney version isn't like the original Brothers Grimm version, but the Brothers Grimm's version, they're very, yeah. Should I watch Clannad? I think that's one I actually have not watched. Is that gonna make me cry? You didn't like the Korean one? What? What? I don't know why, I just love Korean zombie movies. Like, you know what's gonna happen because of zombies, but for some reason, like, I just really like, they make them so entertaining. Hey, Striker. Kingdom is the boy groups, Queendom is the girls. This is a show? Okay. Kingdom Vikings? That's the one you liked? Oh. Who was the actor in that one? In the Vikings one? No, I haven't seen the new Toy Story. You're bad. Oh, actually, same. TBH. Really? Kingdom Vikings? Hold up. Alright. But can I recommend Kingdom Korean zombies though? Wait, so is this one The Last Kingdom? Is that the actual title? Oh, I think I did see it. It is like Utrecht. I think I did dabble into this or something. Where's the actor list of names? I'm looking for the. I think I did watch this actually. Oh yeah, I did. Why? Is it because they look like they look like, what did Tofu say? It looks like someone hired someone to write in Chinese, but the person who's writing Chinese doesn't actually know how to write Chinese. And jail. It's Vikings first, then The Last Kingdom, then lasting. No, that's how you describe them, right? Oh, like the paintings on the wall. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Hello. I'm trying to remember. I feel like I watched at least some parts of it, and I do think it was like good. But then I don't know. I still rank Kingdom. Maybe we have to watch all the kingdoms. Like all the kingdom offerings on Netflix, we have to watch them and rank them. I still think Korean, but you know, I think the Korean zombie one greater than the Korean, not the Korean Vikings, the Kingdom Vikings. This is the most niche tier list, but we have to do it because when I recommended, they're like, someone came back to me, it's like, there's like apparently Kingdom, which is about like boxing, and I was like, huh? He's like, yeah, this actor is like really. I was like, this actor is definitely not in this zombie thing. He's like, zombies. I was like, I'm like, what are you watching? He's like, it's about boxing. I'm like, boxing? Butter, thanks for the resub. Welcome back for 44 months. How are you? And I was like, wait. And he's like, wait, what? you didn't recommend this this kingdom. I was like, no. He's like, bro, I watched like 2 seasons of this already. I was like, oh no, I'm talking about the Korean ones. What about the Vikings? I was like, wait, that's not what I recommended. And I was like, oh. So I think in solidarity, I was like, okay, maybe I should watch a different kingdom. I love their K-pop dances. I think probably none of us have watched the Chinese one, which I didn't know existed until Panda found it for us. Yeah, cause like, oh yeah, cause Panda was like, you know, there's a season 4 of Kingdom, and I was like, what? I didn't hear this announcement. I got like super excited about this, and then he links it in chat, and it's like a Chinese one, and I was like, huh? Cause I thought that was so funny. False hope. Yeah, I was like so excited. I was like, wait, I thought they canceled it. Like I thought they were never gonna do it, and then you said, yeah. Now we have to watch all the kingdoms. Like Black Mirror, that's true. That would be the ultimate crossover. Like the Clamp crossover, Tsubasa Chronicles. Guys, should I go to Pilates tomorrow? What? Did not what? I really like Tsubasa Chronicles. Why? You don't like it? But I don't remember. I feel like I started watching it and it was very sad. All I remember was like it made me sad and I was like very sad. But then I don't think it ended. The 8-ball says so, but my class is so early. It's at 9. That means I have to wake up earlier, so I have to get ready. Oh yeah. They couldn't figure out an ending, so they just left us with so much plot and heaviness in our heart. Do you like cardio? That's true. Maybe I can do that. Yeah. I feel like Pilates would be good to just stretch, maybe. Oh, I thought that was on purpose though, because I thought that's what made it really unique too, is just like having crossovers. Because I feel like people love crossovers. Because like you get excited about characters that have this backstory, but all the characters are different. Like they're not even the same, which is what made it really confusing, I think. Take care, Brian. Yeah, no, I really do like. I'm reading the Wikipedia summary because I don't remember everything that happened. I think it, yeah, because I feel like I just remember the ending was sad because it's just sad. And I think that's actually how they end, is that it's just supposed to be unhappy. Mm. Shows are still ongoing at the time. Oh. Hi, Flip. How are you? We were just summarizing. I don't know if you ever watched anime growing up, but I was just digging up some memories from like the Clamp creators about Tsubasa Chronicles. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Wait, can I tell you the plot twist? Can I tell you guys the plot twist? Is that they eventually find out they're clones. I said that really fast. They're not the original person, they're a clone. I forgot that happened. And that's like even more messed up because I think the clones develop their own personality, but the memories, they're like, oh my god, is this memory real or not? Yeah. I don't know. Like, do you remember that? And so like the OG, like the OG is like locked up by that super powerful sorcerer guy or something. But then there's like something, I don't know, then it gets a little squirrely because I think then that has to do with like making clones, and then like I don't know, it gets a little and then I think like I don't really know how it ended though. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. That a Dine was having about all his favorite shows. Was that really? Wow. Hmm. I think they die. I think because the OG bodies die, they die. But because of the memory feathers they gathered, like the guy and the girl, you know, like they still liked each other, even though they're just clones. Yeah, everyone's dying, Tofu. Everyone's just dying. No, I'm Taiwanese. Mm-hmm. What's Mickey 17? Is it a movie? Hmm. Oh, when does this movie come out? 2025? Wait, this is really new. Wait, the director is the same guy director as for Parasite, right? Is that the same name? What? Am I misreading this? Oh, what? What a crossover. Today's theme is crossovers, guys. Where did this come out? Was this out in movie theaters? I mean, low-key, I don't really know, like, things that come out. I feel like you guys tell me when movies come out, because I don't really watch. Yeah, listen, Dan, I had, like, better things to do in March. I was just traveling in Asia. So, like, I wasn't being a pleb at home. I'm kidding. No, but actually, I was traveling Asia. So that does make sense. I kind of missed all of this, too. A 6.5 out of 10. Is that good or bad for your scale, Tofu? Too much tension? Oh, I liked it. I thought like Parasite was very palpable, like very just like palatable. Why I say palpable? Palatable. Like it's just very like oh, you know. And then it gets ridiculous, but like it's kind of ridiculous in a good way. Like it's just ridiculous enough where it still could be like convincing. Maybe I'll watch this. Mickey 17. What was the other one? The Call. I like that, except I guessed the ending. It was one of those movies I was able to guess the ending. Okay. Hopefully you like it. I think that was good. I also really liked Snowpiercer. I just really like I'm trying to I don't know how much they give you in the trailer versus like how much is a spoiler. So I'm just trying to be very careful about. I think I just like death. I don't know. I think I just really like I like dark themes. I'm always about like zombie apocalypse. Like not just like it's just any apocalypse. I'm very into like my dreams are all apocalyptic dreams too. So there's a theme, I guess. The Call is kind of about okay, basically this person gets a mysterious call and it kind of leads to like one thing or another. I'm trying not to spoil it. I feel like I should just look this up so I don't spoil anything. Two people living in apartment buildings across from each other. There's like a, I don't know. I can list. Oh yeah, there's All of Us Are Dead. There's no, what's like never, is it like Never Give Up? Train to Busan. But you know how there's like all these Netflix series that came out. There's just all these zombie movies like back to back, and we watch all of them. Like All of Us Are Dead. There's another like name too. Was it like 100 Zombies or something? Oh my god, I'm so bad with names. There's another one about Alright, it says, let's see. The call revolves around two women who connect through a phone call that interchanges their fate. Oh yes! Hashtag alive. Yeah. They all excuse me, they all kind of like blend. The names are really hard for me to decipher. It goes from alive to all of us are dead to we're on a train to yeah. I liked all of them. I'm a fan. And then there wasn't there Train to Busan, was there like a prequel or sequel? I believe. The Road? I don't know. I don't know about I don't think I've seen The Road. Oh yeah, I still have to watch 28 Years. You'll search on streaming platforms are Virus Zombie. Yeah. Is that, I guess that's popular? Peninsula? Oh, right. There's Peninsula. There's the platform. That's totally separate. Dark but good. Oh. Oh, Last of Us. Yeah, I like Last of Us. What happened this season? Oh. Mr. Potato? No, it's like, I think it's based off of the game. It's good. Oh, Quiet Place? Yeah. Yeah. My lesson, and I don't know what lessons you took from them. My lesson is if there's an apocalypse, I'm not surviving. I can't survive an apocalypse. You know, I can't stay there. Actually, no, I'm pretty quiet though, low key. And because I don't drink water, I don't pee or poop. Because honestly, it highlights how inconvenient it is if you have to go to the bathroom while you're running away from zombies. You know? Would you want us to come save you or not? I mean, at least I won't be peeing though. Like imagine you're like pants down and you get bit by a zombie. Like that's like the worst way to go. At least like if I get eaten by a zombie, I want my pants to be up. Like imagine you're like pooping and you still have like a poop stuck to your body while you get turned into a zombie. Yeah. So at least when I'm running after you, like I'm not gonna be a slow zombie because your pants are probably by your ankles. So imagine you're trying to catch another person and your pants are just by your ankles because that's how you got got. You know? Exactly, you're gonna be a poop walker. That's how you got, and that's how you be chasing people down. Ain't no way you're gonna be that fast. But maybe that's the key. Maybe the key to stopping the zombies is you pants all of them. You pants all the zombies so they don't know how to run. Yeah, adult diapers. Low-key, I don't know. I'm actually pretty conflicted. I guess it's like, if you don't mind, sure, come get me. But, like, low-key, I don't think I'm very useful. So, like, the company's nice. I would like snacks, but if you really need stuff to survive, like, don't waste it on me, you know? Yeah, don't waste it on me. Kinda doomed. A group motivator? Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm a motivational speaker. I think I just keep it a little too real. And I think that will just break some people mentally. Because when I motivate, I'm just like, listen, Chance is not looking too good out there. like let's just ask, do we want to like, even if we did survive, do we want to survive this? Like, do we think there's any hope for humanity after this? You know? How's your cardio? My cardio is really bad. It's just like oh, community, yeah. I could do that. Yeah. I tend to be but I'm also the person who's gonna be screaming if I see a zombie, you know? Or was there a reading? I think that might have came from a reading. Is cardio? What if you haven't been training for it? Yeah, I don't know. Is double tap? I can't believe you did a marathon. I can't believe there's people that willingly run. That is, I don't know. Beware of bathrooms. Oh yeah, Zombieland was a good movie. I did actually enjoy Zombieland. Who's all your friends? Why are you a zombie? Why are you biting us? To search for my name? I mean, people pay for a lot of random things. People pay to like yeet stuff at a gym. People pay to do physical labor. If you really think about it. Cause for food. Maybe these are the marathon runners are. It's a triathlons. I think it's the people who are in triathlons because they swim, bike, and run. Those are the people we gotta watch out for. Who's a triathlon person? Right. Sorry. If you're the zombie, we gotta de-pants you the first day. Cause our theory is if we de-pants you, you can't run as fast. I feel like zombies don't actually take off their pants because I think they just like run. They just chase after stuff. But if you have pants around your ankles, how fast are you gonna be really running? The one with swimmers? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We're talking about when they're like trapped around your legs. Yeah. But if you're a zombie, like say you got turned into a zombie with pants on. Our objective, we dodge. You know, we go and we pull the pants, we do a barrel roll. Pull down pants, do a barrel roll. And then run. And the zombie's gonna be like, in water floaters and some underwater. No, but the ones from The Last of Us, they were like mushrooms. They're just like, oh, we're just hibernating from the cold. And then the frost is gone, they just popped out of the snow like daisies. Apparently. Hi, Brian. Thanks for the sub. Welcome back for 71 months. How's it going? Do they die if they don't? No, zombies. That's a weird thing. I don't think they die if they don't eat. I just think they like have the urge to eat, but they don't actually need to eat. I got sick again. I touched grass once, Brian. Once. Yeah. I'm still a little sweaty here and there. Oh, once. And I don't even think I like didn't really even do anything. I feel like I wasn't even like that close to people. The worst thing to happen was the roaming hordes of zombies in the cities. Yeah. Hello. Nondescript name person that could be a guy that's called Jacob, or maybe not Jacob. What did I have? I don't know. I don't really know if it was like COVID or something, but I just had like really bad stomach pain, like very fatigue, like fever, flu, but it wasn't that long because it took me like a week. Yeah, so that's why I'm like, I don't know what it was. Like maybe some type of off bug. Thank you, thank you. It sucked being away. What have you been up to? I forget that it's like Monday today as well. Oh, Seattle? How was that? Did it smell like fresh air? Yeah, only the start of the week. Start of the week and then halfway through September. Oh. Wait, better? Like, but what's better? Because I like warm, but also I haven't been outside, so I don't know what the weather's been like. Oh. Half a week, then 1 week? Oh. Then some longer fatigue. Do you think I had some version of it? Maybe. Maybe mine is okay because like I did get a COVID shot, like a booster shot. So maybe it did help. Hi Del, how are you? I've been kind of crazy. Oh, crazy in what way? I did like back, because you know I get sick. So back, I mean they should last a year, right? So I back in like September, October. Wait. Yes, I got. Oh wait, it's already September. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It's been a year. I think I literally got it like, when did I get that? It was definitely in the fall sometime. Oh my god, it's that time again. It's time to get our flu shots. It's time to get our flu shots again. Oh, thank you, Brian. Thank God I update you guys sometimes. Whoa! Oh my God! Full circle! Wow! I think last time I got it because I also got sick beforehand. You're right. It is about this time. There's just so many shootings. It's to keep rent low. Have there been bodies? Wait, what? Wait, oh sorry. To verify, was Countdown always in LA? I don't know. I don't know about the raves and stuff like that here. Oh, but what venue in downtown LA? I'm retired from LA. I don't know. Yeah, I act like I know where it is, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't touch enough grass because I just really don't know where anything is. Forever Midnight. Ow. In Davin? Oh man. I think I'm okay. I think I'm good for a while. Anime Expo. Because it's just so close. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's like certain artists that I want to go for artists I haven't seen before. And that's it. But I don't think I really want to do big raves and stuff like that anymore. Oh, Staples Center? That sounds vaguely familiar. We're getting there. We're getting there. The description's getting a little bit better. Staples, that sounds like a place that I've probably seen before. It's gonna be indoors too. Ooh, is that good or bad? I wonder. It's called Crypto Arena? No, where's Troy? I don't think he's performing anywhere in LA. Is he? I would go. Like, I missed out last year because it was my friend's birthday. So I couldn't go. I couldn't. And then I think I checked. I don't think he's like playing individually anywhere near me. Or is he? What? No way. Like by himself? Like he had a thing? Why? I'm pretty sure I checked the calendar. I don't think I saw his stuff. Nuh-uh. Where are people finding out about this? No, but there's like 3 or 4 artists I just haven't seen yet, and then I'm done. Troy Boy is one of them. No. There ain't no way. Where? Okay, maybe I'm not seeing his. Oh, I think that one, Smitty, is he's gonna be at Escape. So it's gonna be, yeah. I don't think I want to go. I don't think I want to do Escape. Yeah. I can't see that. What's this? What's the star stuff? 19HZ info? Is that for all shows? Like you type in the artist and then oh no. That was 2024. He was at Exchange? Nuh-uh. Huh? Seriously? 2022. That says 2022. That was 2022. What? Why does it say 2020? It says September 9th, 2022. Where were the tickets for this? What? I'm so... What? In NorCal? Oh man. Like, I think I like the fact that they come to LA. Was it Tuesday? Oh my god, wait. I don't know, man. Was it Tuesday? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I was just like, wait. I don't know. He's not really popping up on anything. Like, from the past, 'cause I feel like I checked before and I don't know, he wasn't there. Low key though, I would be kind of down to go to Night Hearts, but I think that one's sold out. That's so far. I don't think there's like any tickets left, which means it's probably really crowded. Is it? Do you think people are gonna give up the closer it is? Thanks for the resub. Get the homies to go. I just want one ticket so bad. Though I don't know how I'm gonna, because I really like Joyride too. I haven't seen Joyride. So I would be down. Yeah, I really like Joyride. I don't think I've seen Joyride live. And then I haven't seen Horse Girl either. Oh, for the sub. Oh, really? Yeah, if you guys know anyone selling tickets who wants to get rid of their tickets, let a homie know. To see Subtronics? I do like Subtronics a lot. For the Beebs. Ron wants to do Coachella. I'm good though. No more EDC. No more Coachella. There's maybe a few things here and there. Knock some artists that are remaining on my list, and I should be good. And then no more. Just some artists are being very elusive right now. I've already seen Subtronics though, and I feel like Subtronics are featured in so many other like raves and events, so it's always like a B2B or like featured. They're always, so I feel like I've always gotten to see Subtronics. But one was, oh, this is clip today. Yeah. No, I promise. Okay, I promise. I mean, I love Subtronics. Their music is amazing. I promise. Promise. Okay, like it's not gonna happen. It's too much. It's not. I'm just gonna stay here. Nope. Don't care. It's fine. And then the next year's gonna be a 16th anniversary, and then a 17th, and then an 18th. I think I have to like say you quit drinking after a hangover, but I've also pretty much stopped drinking. Is a pretty number? Yes. Yeah, I really don't drink that much anymore. It's only just like every once in a while I get so I was like, okay, I'll have a drink, but I still have the wine from when we did the cooking stream. It's probably bad now. Like it's not gonna taste good, because what am I gonna do with that? Yeah, anyone finds me Nightheart tickets, I will give you some wine. I'll even cook for you. You know? It's a very good deal. The Nighthearts in San Diego. It's like I think it's a 2-day event at San Diego, right? Yeah. Yeah. I remember when they first announced it, I was like, oh, I need to put my name to like get the tickets when they come out, but then I missed it. And then this is like a crazy waitlist. Alright, but seriously, anyone, if you guys do have extra tickets, you know, some homies in chat and we'll take them off your hands. And then I'm retired, and then I'm good. But I think this event will be really good. Actually though, I guess I'm a little bit nervous. But like, what are the chances that I can get a resale ticket? Do you think it's high? I usually feel like EDC, that's like pretty good. Most festivals, but this is like, I think this is the first of its kind. I don't think they've ever hosted this event before, so now I'm like, It's all sold out. It's all sold out. Yeah. Or else I would have just bought it. I remember like when they first announced it, I was like, ooh, but they didn't post when they were gonna sell the tickets yet. They just posted that the event was coming up. I was like, and this was like way back in like spring. And I just remember like, ooh, right? And then like it was like yeah, that was just crazy. I was like, oh, I did not expect that. You think so? But I feel like there's surely some people who are... No, did you join the waitlist? Should I join the waitlist? Oh, you can't even join the waitlist? So I haven't gotten off? For $250? I think I'm not like that desperate. I'm pretty desperate, but not that desperate. What's the original price on these things? And then what's worse is like figuring out 2:30. 2:30 is really good. 2:30 is not bad. But then it's just like then it's like really 2 days or 2:30? Oh man. Okay. Okay. Thing is though, then you have to like plan for your like hotel or like Airbnb and like transportation. Like, am I gonna have to like drive there? That's gonna be crazy. Do I just like, can you like camp out in your car or something? I don't know. Take the train? Is that good? Is it easy to take the train? Amtrak? Do I have friends? No. Do I look like I live here? Who lives in San Diego? Oh, that's not bad. Mm. Oh, but is it like, I don't know. Maybe things are just gonna get more booked as time passes. It's a big if. I'm not a planner. It is what it is, guys. Thanks for the prime. Thank you. Yeah. I think that's the one thing I was like, okay. Like, I would be... And usually, I don't travel. Like, don't like traveling to different cities for events. But I think I saw this, I was like, oh, I keep missing their performances. And I feel like the lineup is pretty decent. So, did not realize they would sell out like that. But I also feel like the first year is always like a hot mess. You know what I mean? Like, I have a feeling like there's something in the back of my mind, or just like where it's kind of like, first year events can be so messy. Yeah, it's like a 2-3 hour drive. Great if you don't go. Wasn't bad at all. That's true. There's actually no one there at Starbase. Like, no one was there. I was like, oh. It's empty. But like, I was like, oh. I don't mind that though. I feel like the Starbase lineup wasn't as exciting for me. I mean, mainly like Slander. I only went because like my friends invited me. So I was like, they had like, oh, we have an extra ticket, like come. And I was like, okay. But I think like other than Slander and like a few other artists, the lineup was, and then it was cold. I was cold. I was tired and I was cold. I don't remember who I listened to. Yeah, because I remember trying to buy outfits for this and I was like, what's some warm rave gear? And I think you guys are like, that doesn't exist. I was like, oh, right. Yeah, but like, yeah, that's true. I guess I could have worn a onesie. Then I was like, oh, how do I look like cute? But I guess maybe just take a onesie. But then like they had like fire and stuff, so then it got like really hot in the crowd. So if I wore a onesie, I would be like sweating. Okay. All right, if I'm gonna make it to this Pilates class tomorrow, yeah, yeah. William Black was great. I think William Black was a person I haven't seen in a while, so it was great seeing him perform. And then, you know how like my friends like different genres, so William Black, I was just like, they're like, oh, you like William? I was like, I was like, can I go? I was like, can I go closer? And then, they're like, why didn't you say anything? Because like they decided to like take a potty break and stuff like that to like get water and like grab some other friends that were scattered. And so then like, and then I was just like standing to the side just watching the stage like and they're like, Christine, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I was like, I like William Black. And then they're like, what? Why didn't you say anything? Let's go in the crowd. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I just, they're like, oh, I didn't know you really like. I was like, yeah. But like, if you couldn't tell, like by the visuals, I was like, it seems. I was like, I wish I didn't like William, but like the visuals, you know. If you saw the visuals, you're kind of like, oh. And I was like, am I a stereotype? Am I a stereotype like on the screen? Yeah, that sucks. How do I find his visuals? Yeah, and our like League of Legends references. And maybe Valorant, if I'm remembering. And I was just like, am I a stereotype? Like, did he just like put things that are Asian in this like the gaming stuff? And I was like, am I a stereotype? Like, legitimately, I'm like, are we all just gamers and ravers and anime watchers? Are we freaking nerds out here? Oh my god. But the music's great, so like, what can I say? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. But like, good thing I'm not a Valorant player, so at least I'm not buying into that. At least like that's not part of my stereotyping. Yeah. But then yeah, like arcane stuff, a lot of like anime references. And no. I mean, good thing I can't play. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I guess we're all stereotypes here. We just all be stuff trendy at some point. I guess that's true. Well, the years kind of blur together. No. Man. Okay, I do like I like the songs from K-pop Demon Hunters does get stuck in my head because they are quite catchy. But man, it is what it is. All right. I know, and the thing is like you can't really sing it because it's so high. But sometimes I'll just like have that like phrase, like I'll like have that phrase K-drama just being like in my head all the time, just randomly. I don't know the actual words. I don't know the actual words. And it was great. Okay, so here we have a choice, right? So like now either we sleep, so I can make my early Pilates class and try to pretzel my body and sweat, or I mean, yeah. The other option is I go to sleep and I don't Pilates in the morning. It's like 4 hours long. Oh yeah. That's fair. I should not lose consistency. Also, I can't because like I bought this like class pack and it'll expire if I don't. It's gonna expire if I don't go, you know? Okay, I guess I will do the Pilates. Sounds like a plan. I might, honestly, low-key, I might try to stream a little bit tomorrow. Maybe something really casual tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. Just to make up for some lost time. And I might just like cook some leftover stuff that I have. So nothing too fancy. And just chill with you guys. And then slowly just reattempt to fix my life. And then Wednesday I'm not gonna stream. And then Thursday I might stream again. So Thursday is gonna require a little bit of grass touching. And I don't know if I want to touch grass. I said maybe. Usually I don't like being non-committal, but like I still am not. Still am not like fully there. It's just all over. My sleep schedule is just really bad, so I hope I can sleep when I end, but because I've been sleeping at like 5 a.m. and then sleeping at really random times, I don't know. I just hope I can just, once I hit my bed, I can just close my eyes. And then have energy for Pilates. Yay! I don't know. I'm not like the biggest fan of touching grass. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I hope you guys have a really, really great night. If you guys enjoyed the stream, give it a follow so you guys know when I'll be live next, which might be tomorrow. So don't miss me too much, y'all. Don't miss me too much. Yeah, no, it's really great being back. I hope I stop getting sick. And yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Have a good night, everyone. Good chats, good talks. Don't get zombied while your pants are down. Good night. Bye bye.